Okay, are we live? Says we are. There we go. Alright, so I'm curious to see how this will go tonight. And honestly, I don't even know what the thumbnail is for this one. I was not feeling much inspiration tonight, so I just put some stuff together that looked nice since we're coming up on Halloween. Thought I'd go for something darker. I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm looking forward more to what I'm going to be playing on the day of Halloween. Because, somebody sent me a little something earlier today. I'm not going to say who, but if they're watching, you know who you are. Let me check the server. Yeah, it's looking like Portal 2 is gonna be the game tomorrow. Because it is still winning by a landslide right now. Like, it's not even close, guys. If you thought the war over, Doom 2016 versus Fruits of Crisaya, which has emerged as the clear #1 on Friday, was a battle. No, the next backlog game, the vote isn't even close. Like, everybody's just almost unanimously voting for Portal 2. So it looks like that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Underskins, how are you doing tonight? We all got our polar opposites, yep. But yeah, it feels a little weird picking this mod up again after what happened a couple weeks ago. But yeah, here we are, all the same. I got a notification, and I'm like, shit, OBS better not be fucking with me tonight, because I've had enough of that lately. You have all the Infinity Pens? What do you plan to do with them? That's the real question, Oreo. Also, I figured out why, on the Blue Seas server, why the thumbnails, like, don't even match up with, the Discord embeds. And that's because it posts, like, a notification of my, stream link as soon as I open my live tab on YouTube, like, before I've even gone live. Because it's like, people can join with the link in preview. You plan to write Natsuki into reality, but you'd only have a month. Oof. I guess that's the unfortunate reality of a month with Natsuki, huh? It is only 1 month. But with just Natsuki, that could change things. But yeah, for anybody wondering, since this mod's been out for a while now, I am still playing on the 1.0 release, because it's the one that I started with, and it's the one that I want to see, you know, the most, like what it looks like. Because this is, you know, the initial version, you know, the one that everybody played when this first came out. That's just how I like to roll. Male Natsuki, Nutsuki, since it's Natsuki but with nuts. That's fair. At least it's not Nut Shack. But yeah, as for like what's happening right now, things got kind of nuts last time from what I remember. Ugh, like we saw some fucked up shit with what Yae's out of school life is actually like. And I feel like we're gonna have a bit of a redemption arc for Yae in this act. Like just a thought. But I feel like we're gonna have a redemption arc for Yae in this act. And there's some Sayonica shit going on with Mori. Cause like her sprite's based on Sayonica. But like it was never hinted at that she had any like characteristics of like, you know, being a fusion of the two. But we got a bit of confirmation of that last time, where like it seems like she's a fusion of Act 2 Monica and Sayori. Cause like it seemed like two halves were fighting for control once we revealed the truth to them. And yeah, it was crazy. You started watching this one YouTuber named Fuchsia Butters and Godzilla. Well, damn, they're pretty good. What kind of stuff do they do? But yeah, I'm curious to see where things will go from here. I'm curious to find out how things will continue to escalate from here. Because this is Act 2, after all. And we all know what Act 2 is like. They basically review movies and such with little skits in between. Okay, so sounds kind of like a channel like Nostalgia Critic, almost. Is that kind of comparing apples to oranges, or would you say that's accurate? What would you say, Oreo? There we go. Link is posted. Let's... In a way, more apples to oranges. You'd have to watch them to get a better idea. Okay, I kind of figured because I haven't watched NC in a while. But I know, like, a lot of his, like, skits really started to overtake his reviews in some ways. So I was curious if it was more like that, or if they're just more, you know, provided for comedic relief, or to, like, you know, illustrate a point about certain aspects of the movie. Hey, how's it going, Lurker? How are you doing tonight? Oh, by the way, can I just say while I'm getting things ready here that, Minnesota absolutely got fucked over in the sports department. At least when we're talking about my two favorite teams right now. Koneko, what do you say? Got school tomorrow after a 4-day break, trying to get to sleep. Oof, I feel that. But yeah, our sports teams had an absolutely fucked day today. The Wild and the Vikings, at least. The two teams that I actually care about at all. Alright, I think I'm just gonna shorten it to that. I don't think I need to say much for WOD, actually. Got school tomorrow. So how is everybody while we get things set up? Basically an MTF, transgender, anti-Semitic pony, a robot who sims for Mechagodzilla, and Optimus Prime, and a spooky person get together and poke fun at different media. That's pretty fucking wild. Hello there. I would like to show you something that World of Dreams doesn't have that I do. And what's that, Zach? Give me a minute. Just got done playing some of this with your buddy tonight. Oh, nice. What did you think? Because, I mean, I know you've talked to me a bit about what you think about, WOD overall. Of course you can. We don't judge here. So I know over the last couple weeks, my opinion has certainly been challenged on this mod. More because of outside events that transpired around it, but I digress. You think it's not very good? Right now, I've only played through like the first few days and the demo content. I would say it's very long-winded right now. What about it would you say makes you think that? Because you gotta keep in mind I haven't fully played through it yet. You would have to type an entire essay. Understandable. That's kind of hard to do on a YouTube chat, so I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Basically a fanfic where player is horny and horny as fucking can't stop wanting to screw Monica every 5 minutes. I guess we know where Zach stands on this mod. I don't think it's quite that, but I want to finish Act 2 first before getting into that kind of stuff. The MC is a fucking idiot. Yeah, I mean, we've established he's not exactly the brightest, the brightest. He ain't the sharpest tool of the shed. Rabbit's having pre-sleep heartburn in the server? Ouch. That sucks. Wouldn't elect any of them to be a dog catcher, let alone what they're doing in this mod. So basically you just don't like the way the characters are written? Is that what I'm getting? Is that the vibe I'm getting? That's one reason. Touché, touché. Oh, yeah, I also forgot to make a community tab post for the bloody Steins Gate stream last night. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, by the way, even though some patches have come out for it, I'm still playing on 1.0. Because that's what I started with, and that's the version, I want to use to compare. Because that's what I started on. So it would be kind of unfair of me if I didn't finish on the version that I started with, You also forgot to make a thumbnail. Yes, Koneko already yelled at me for that, Zach. Ugh. Koneko actually made one during the stream, and I asked her today, can I use that? And she said yes, so I credited Koneko with the thumbnail for part 2. Blue Skies you think is boring? Fair enough, I guess. It starts off slow. It's more what I'm waiting. It's more everything after Act 1 that I'm waiting to see with Blue Skies, really. Just because I haven't seen it and I want to do it. You know, I want to finish what I started a couple years ago. Ain't as boring as this mod? Damn, that's saying something. Right there. That's saying something, Zach. I haven't tried this yet. It's fine with one playthrough, but after that it's eh. I think that's why everybody says to do Sayuri route first. Yeah, I just noticed you can do this with the bloody text box here on the menu. Just, oh wow, that looks uncanny. At least Blue Skies knew how to somewhat write. So you think the writing is really bad in this mod? So basically you're saying not a lot happens in this mod. Put on the Catboy costume? That would require me to have one in order to do that, so I'm sorry to disappoint, my friend. Sorry to disappoint. There. Alright. I wonder if they did anything about this, in future patches. Not unless you want to count the horniness that comes into play constantly. Okay, now what did you want to show me, Zach? First, let me go into settings and turn down the music so we can hear what you want to share with us. Now let me go into Discord audio. We want my man Zach here. And we want my Discord window. Pretty neat. It feels a little bit long, but that's actually really cool. You're not one to publicly trash mods due to how much work is put in, but damn. This mod's an exception, huh? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna withhold judgment until I've finished playing through it. But I definitely understand where you guys are coming from. Right, I think at the end of last episode, we were going out for a run. Because the second day was so long that I just couldn't finish it. I was just like, no, I'm tapping out. Like, how long did I go for last time on this? Let me remind myself. Yeah, that's actually the reason I didn't play it last week. Because I was busy, with that. Let's see, yeah. 5 hours, and I did not even finish the second day after the demo content. So yeah. That's just how long-winded this mod is. And why I know I have signed up for a long-ass playthrough. I head out into the rainy night. Put a mask over my face and, after making sure I'm dressed warmly and securely, grab an umbrella and head out. I mean, I think a hoodie's all you really need for rain, at least if you ask me. Niji begins directing me. Right, I think we were gonna go to some shop, if I recall. We head down the streets that lead towards the mall. As we walk, I let my mind wander a bit. Yeah, him and DeWalt are kind of just picking this mod apart. Yep, that's my man Caleb. How the hell are we supposed to handle Yae at this point? How are you supposed to handle Mori? Her getting involved wasn't part of the plan. Nope, life loves to throw you curveballs like that. I know she's a good actress when she needs to be, but how much of what she told me earlier was an act? Sari might know better than me. Yep, he's part of my Steins Gate series every week. And then there's Monica. She terrified me today. I really hope she's alright. 1 yen for your thoughts? Miji's intrusive question snaps me back to reality. Oh, you meant Miji? I was just reflecting on the day's events. Honestly, same. Holy hell, man. Today was all sorts of fucked up. Yeah, you can say that again. We learned some fucked up shit about, Yae's family life and what her home life is like outside of school. Praise you to the choir. I was there, dude. Yeah, I know. Here's the hoping that things don't get worse as the week goes on. Hey, don't go triggering death flags. Right. Sorry. But I definitely agree with you. I'm not sure how much more I can handle events like this. As long as we're together, I know we can handle it. Ami! Welcome! Haven't seen you for a little while. How are you? How have you been? Look at you, all smooth and cool. And here I thought you were an otaku. Otaku can be cool, thank you very much. I feel my mood start to lighten a bit as I laugh. Thanks, man. It's better using penny for your thoughts. Yeah, but they're in Japan, so whatever. Good? Just been busy or sleeping when stream pops up? Understandable. Yep, I understand everybody can't always be here during the actual live stream, so the VODs are always going to be up to watch after the fact. We need a DDLC mod where I fight Kanye West for Monica's attention. Why Kanye West of all people? Like, what kind of beef would I possibly have with Kanye West? Like, I don't even really care about Kanye West. Anyway. Lightsaber battle on Mustafar. Here's the thing. Who's Anakin and who's Obi-Wan in this situation? What for? Cheered me up, even if a little. Right back at you then, dude. Take a right here, by the way. Right. We turned down onto a street new to me. Yeah, don't think we've seen this background before. Not gonna lie, the particle effects kind of clash a little. Looks like it has a few shops and residences mixed in on either side. A few people are still out and about, mostly going home. I even see some uniforms from Sakura Academy heading down the street as well. Right at the start of the street, I see a convenience store. Is that it? Yes, indeed. They have ice cream here? Last time I was here they did. I doubt they got rid of it. You'd be Kenobi for obvious reasons. And yeah, that's a background error. We know, Zach. Like I said, I really don't have any beef with Kanye, so I don't know why you picked Kanye of all people. Got it, here we go. The place has a few customers in the store and a cashier nearby. Yeah, they're probably getting ready to close for the night. If anything, they should have like a skeleton crew at this convenience store, or like, you know, 1 or 2 guys, like the manager and a cashier. And, you know, the guy should just be glaring at everybody like, get out. We're closing in a few minutes. Another convenience store for the most part. I begin slowly walking up and down the aisles, looking at the varied selections all around. As I make a pass near the register, the smell of the fried chicken in the food warmer tickles my nose, and I grin. Ugh, really? Oh, that's right. You hate that. Damn right I do. Well, then buy it and bring it back to the Spaceroom so Miji doesn't have to eat it. You do realize I'm gonna get some from here eventually, right? In what way, Oreo? I don't follow celebrity culture. So, enlighten me. Like, I really don't care at all about celebrity culture, so enlighten me. Yeah. From behind, I hear the door to the shop open. Thinking nothing of it, I continue walking up and down until we come to the medicine portion of the store. I pause and kneel to get a better look. I'm gonna guess we probably should have paid attention to who just walked in. You want to get anything here that might help your cold? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a thing that's happening. Wow, it's that low for you, huh? Expectations are funny things. We have plenty of pills and stuff back home. I mean, I figured, but is there anything here that you might want that you don't already have? Look over everything for me? For sure. Thanks. Just based on the first couple episodes, the way I would describe this is long-winded. Very long-winded. That's, I think, the best way I can describe it. He's pretty much been just clowned on because he went full anti-Semite on Alex Jones. Yeah, that's not a good look. There's been a lot of that kind of stuff lately. It's kind of concerning. Oh, well, isn't this a surprise? Oh, hello again. I turn quickly and find myself looking into the warm and amused eyes of Yuri's mother. Oh, hello there, Yoshika-san. Greetings again, young man. What brings you to this shop? I needed a small walk to clear my head. Hold up, didn't Yuri say she lived an hour away from school? You're right, she did. Maybe we're nearer to her house? Or maybe she lied? I suppose that's possible. A walk, eh? I know how you feel. I dissolve into a small coughing fit. I'm sorry. Wait a moment, are you sick? She looks at me more closely now with the observation skills only a mother can achieve. Yeah, it's a cold. You should be at home, you know. I could say the same for you. I remember how you said that the filler in Act 1 was purposely done to get to know the new characters. That's probably because she actually does. I grin and lower my voice conspiratorially. I won't tell your daughter if you don't tell my parents. Miyuki pauses briefly. Then she begins to laugh. Oh, you have a good point, young man. Speaking of her, won't she be worried if you're out on your own again? Miyuki's smile is a sadder one now. I came out to try and find some painkiller medicine. This place has them, but it's hard to say whether or not they're in stock. I mean, I don't think it's that specifically, but there is something seriously wrong with Yuri's mother. We know that much from the demo content. So, yeah, just thought I would point that out. That, yeah, like, there actually is something seriously wrong with Yuri's mother. Oh, thank goodness. Is it impotence? I don't know. Reaching down, she grabs a small white pill bottle. The last one in stock. Lucky. She begins coughing herself. I move closer to try and help steady her. Ah, thank you, young man. The two of us stand up, slowly so she doesn't get dizzy. Ah, perhaps I should get a sports drink too. I'm feeling a little parched. Shizu-kun, would you accompany me for that? Sure. We head into the next aisle and see only soup cans. Oh, my apologies, not this one. She is looking a bit paler than before as she heads to a drink cooler. Grabbing a blueberry flavored energy aid, she begins heading to the cashier. But suddenly she stumbles a bit. Fortunately, I catch her. Whoa there! Everything alright over there? Is there a place where this woman can sit for a bit? She's in no condition to walk in the rain right now. Of course, in the back. The cashier leads us to the back. Should I call an ambulance? Should I call an ambulance? No, I just need a few minutes to collect myself, then I should be fine. If you need any water, we have paper cups and a water fountain. Thanks, man. The cashier nods and heads back out into the main store. I take a seat across from Miyuki and take off my coat to drape over her. Shizu-san? It's alright, it's plenty warm back here. Well, thank you, young man. That's very sweet of you. She lays her head down on her crossed arms, closing her eyes. Should we call your daughter, ma'am? No reply. She must be asleep. Sighing, I pull out Miji's phone. Flipping it open, I dial Monica. Well, that didn't take long. Ben? The hell? Was Monica waiting near her cell? She probably had it on her, just saying. Is everything okay? Yes, everything's alright. Just ran into Yuri's mom is all. You did? She sounds worried now. Hold your horses there. Just called to let you guys know I might be back a little later than I thought. How come? I briefly explain what just happened. On the other end, there's silence when I finish. Are you planning on taking her home? She sounds nervous now. Well, I was gonna call Yuri and ask her to come get her mom. Then I realized that I don't have her number. I do. I can give it to you and... No, it'd be too suspicious. Oh... Still... Monica? Is that Ben? Yeah, it is. He ran into Yuri's mom. Oh? What's happening? Monica relays the message to Sayuri quickly. Oh. Okay. Can I talk to him? Sure. I hear a bit of a scuffle, then Sayuri's voice comes through a little bit clearer. Ben? Oh, hey Sayuri. I heard about what happened. Is Miji okay with this? He hasn't said anything about it. Let me ask. Uh-huh. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is a mod from 2023. Honestly, I don't really mind. You sure? Yeah, I just hope we don't run into Yuri. Well, we probably will, but at this point it's unavoidable. I hate leaving her here. Yeah, understandable. True, I feel the same way. So that's a yes then? Yes, but please be careful. I will. Ben? Miji says it's okay as long as I'm careful, and I will be. Okay. You better keep that promise, you hear? Or I'll be very upset. I smile a little. I'll do my best, I promise. Good. Now here's Monica back. Ben? Hey, Monica. I'm gonna say the same thing Sayuri just said. Please be careful. I will. Love you. See you soon, okay? Right back at you. See you soon. Bye. Bye-bye. And with that, we hang up. I go back out into the store. The cashier sees me and walks over to me. Is she okay, man? Yeah, she's just resting for a bit. You guys carry some hot water and tea bags? I want to make her some. Oh, yeah, we do. Over by the coffee machines. Don't worry about the cost. It's on the house for her. Much appreciated, my man. I bow and head over to the coffee machines. After finding a small paper cup, I fill it with hot water, then dip a tea bag into it. Carry it back to where Miyuki is. She's still asleep when I walk in. I approach and set down the cup. I wait for her to wake and decide to pass the time by reading a magazine I find back there. 10 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while if he's really insistent on waiting until Yuri's mom wakes up. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to ask Morbidev. 20. Half an hour passes until she wakes. Why didn't you just wake her up? What's this? Startled by her sudden words, I put the magazine down and see she's staring at the cup near her. Tea. It's probably a bit cold by now, though. And that's your fault for not waking her up, to have her drink it while it's hot. Smooth. Ooh, you and Yuri both seem to think tea helps fix a lot of things. I frown. I didn't mean to presume anything. Relax, young man. Tea actually sounds really good right about now. She takes it and sips. It's still warm enough. Thank you. I smile. You're welcome. She silently sips at the tea and soon it's finished. That really helped. Thank you once again. She stands but stumbles forward. Quickly I stand and catch her. Ah, thank you. She gives me a grateful smile. No problem. Although, what is it? Are you okay to go home on your own? My home is only a 15-minute walk away from here. I should be fine. I don't want to keep you up late. Aren't you sick? I'd feel bad if I just left you to go home on your own in this storm. Plus, I'm sure your daughter would kill me. Ooh, she's not that violent. Sorry, it's just an expression. I'm an English tutor. Trust me, I've heard that. But if you're insisting, then I gladly accept. Are you well enough to walk now? I am. Then let's get you home. Alright, place your bets now. Is she or is she not? She nods, then begins handing me my coat, but I stop her. Keep a hold of that until you get back home. She shakes her head. You don't need to worry about me. Just take it. I smile, knowing better than to argue with a mother. I take it gratefully, put it on, and the two of us head back into the store. After she pays for her medication, at her insistence, we begin walking towards her place. We both remain silent for a little while. 10 minutes pass while the two of us walk. Finally, she asks me a question. Mr. Shizu, what do you think of Yuri? I frown. For a future Halloween outfit? Let me get to the end of this day, then we'll look at it. She's a nice Ah, crap. I realize I responded in English again. Terrible at catching myself. Damn it! So you do speak English. I sigh and slowly nod. Please don't tell anyone else. I'd rather people not know.
Why not? It's... well... She smiles a little. Say no more? I can see it's something you don't want to talk about. But can you answer my question? What I think of your daughter? I look up at the sky for a bit to think. I think she's a very hard-working and serious young woman. She's definitely intelligent, but... Forgive me for interrupting, but that wasn't what I asked. What do you think of her? I only asked because I noticed how she was looking at you yesterday. I feel my face go cold. She did? Miyuki is looking ahead on the road. Suddenly she stops and turns to me. Listen, can I tell you something? A bit taken aback by the serious tone in her voice, all I can do is nod. She nods, then turns and continues walking down the street. I follow. I'm worried about her, Miji. I look at her more closely. She's holding her umbrella with both hands with a concerned expression on her face. In that moment, I see a very concerned mother thinking only about her child. I'm worried about what will become of her when I'm gone. My heart drops at that. Those are the words of someone resigned to death. Yeah, she knows her time on this earth is not long now, so it's understandable. She doesn't really think much about herself anymore. We actually did meet her in the demo content, which is also included in the final release here. So this isn't the first time we've seen her. Continue to let her talk. But this is like only the second time they've met, I think. So a bit soon. Yuri has always felt her emotions a lot more strongly than most. Gets that from her father. When he died, it really affected her. He might not have enjoyed a lot of the subjects Yuri did, but he made an amazing effort to relate to her. He would read stories to her at night before bed. On weekends, he would take her to the local library in the town we used to live in. He was an amazing father and a very loving husband. She closes her eyes. This is obviously a painful memory for her. His death broke not only my heart, but Yuri's as well. And when I go... She trails off, shuddering a bit. Which one? The right arm? Are you looking at the shoulder? Is that what you're pointing out now? She trails off, shuddering a bit. I know my daughter has always struggled to make friends in school. She's been bullied in the past. I feel like that's just gonna be chat the whole time I'm going tonight. She might not say it now, but I know she's still being bullied. She just won't tell me about it. When we turn a corner, I look up and up and up. Yep, a big apartment building here. They live in this place? What the hell? Yeah, it's an apartment complex. How do they afford this? What's so special about it? The answer immediately comes to me when I see the statue in front. Chiba Apartments. Of course Kotanoha did this. Does this really scream rich community to you guys? So I'm right. It was the right arm. It was the shoulder. That's what was bugging you. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit of disconnect here. Like, does this really scream, rich place? Rich kid place to you guys? I'm just asking. Because I'm not getting that vibe here. Just looks like an apartment complex. Like, I've had mates that live in an apartment complex that look kind of like this. And they're not, most outrageous places, to live for like rent. Like a place that's turning into one, but not just yet. Yep, I think it's the center pillar. Because that center pillar kind of gives me like a Star Wars elevator vibe, but nothing else about the building strikes out. Strikes me as rich people live here. It keeps them indebted to the Chibas. In other words, in line. Miyuki turns to me. I know that I don't know you very well, but can I ask you for a massive favor? Sure. What is it? She brings her hands together and bows slightly. When I am gone, please keep my daughter safe. Please look out for her. You and the club she's a part of. She raises her head. I've never seen her as happy as she's been since she joined that club. You think so? Because this doesn't really strike me as an office complex. So what makes you think that? Please do that for me? Her brow furls and she turns to the building behind her. I can't exactly trust that the Chiba family will take care of her after I'm gone. I gulp nervously. Aren't I trying to avoid Yuri as much as possible so she doesn't get too attached to me? But this mother... Yuki's being incredibly sincere here. You think so? I guess. Because usually it's just the parking lot and the apartment, so I guess you have, something there. But then, you have, like, all the railings and stuff with, the sliding doors. So, what gives? Miss Yoshika. Damn it, I really do have a weakness. And only now I realize that I addressed her once more in English. It would be nice if there was some kind of indication, for what language he was speaking. Because there's no real tell for that. So, it's just kind of whenever the mod decides. Basically. Unless you're in New York. Okay. I guess I'm drained in more aspects than one right now. I might not be able to do much, but whatever I can do, I will. A smile slowly forms on Miyuki's face. I really appreciate it. Just then a cell phone starts ringing. Miyuki reaches into her purse and pulls her phone out. Hello, Yuri. No, I'm just outside the building now. I'll be up soon. I just met him at the store and he gallantly offered to walk me home. That actually is a really nice idea. If your game is going to feature multiple languages, that's actually a really neat idea. I'm surprised I haven't seen that in anything else. I freeze and look up at the windows. Sure enough, one of the large sliding windows has its curtains open and I see Yuri looking out, a shocked expression on her face. Like, even just italicizing, the other language, if you're only going to have 2 languages, that would be enough. Her face disappears as she runs out. Yes, dear, I'm feeling alright. She covers the phone, then looks at me. Keep my little nap a secret, please? Promise. She nods appreciatively and returns to her call. You don't have to come down to fetch me, dear. I can get up the elevator myself. Honestly, you're such a worrywart. I'm coming up, dear. She turns and motions for me to follow. I oblige. No, just go home. This is why I didn't finish this in-game day last stream. Because everything goes on for like 30 minutes longer than it should. She leads me to the front of the building where we head inside. Yuri is right there waiting, holding a towel and quickly draping it over Miyuki. Mom, why were you out again? She's speaking in Japanese, so I quickly mentally switch gears. I needed some pain medicine, sweetie. Pain medicine? Yuri looks scared now. Don't worry about it, sweetie. One pill and I'll be feeling better, I promise. Yep, sounds good, DeWalt. You have yourself a good night. Or do what Foreign Relations did and color the text different. Yeah, that mod actually did a really good job representing that. That's kind of the whole point of Foreign Relations, so that's like, you know, the minimum expectation I'd have. Ugh. But yeah. Honestly, it feels like the devs for World of Dreams just have kind of been, you know, ignoring everything, you know, other mods have been doing in the last few years. And have just kind of been going off in their own little, you know, their own little box. Making some really mind-boggling decisions as they go. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Very clever, Caleb. Very clever. I wish you'd told me. I'd have gotten some for you on my way home from school if I knew. You had your club today, didn't you? You should keep your focus more on that. Now you're starting to sound like Sayori. I begin slowly backing away, feeling like I'm intruding into a private conversation. Because you are. We don't need to be here. We don't need to be here. You can just have, you know, our boy go home, and then if you really want to show this scene, just do a perspective switch. That's all I'm saying here. Like, our boy is literally just a third wheel here. This scene is useless. Cut it. Please wait, Shizu-san. She turns to me, and Yuri also turns to face me as well. You really didn't notice he was here this whole time? Allow me to thank you properly for earlier. Can you stay for a few moments? The time on Miji's phone says it's 8:22. I can spare a few moments. Who the fuck is Shizu-san? The body that we're inhabiting. Ugh. I can spare a few moments. Yeah, you probably don't know a whole lot about the lore of this mod. No. No, like the way that the way, you know, Act 1, you know, made things work is that you know, our boy from, you know, the protagonist is actually from our reality. He was isekai'd into the world of this game. And now he inhabits the body of the DDLC protagonist, you know, who's actually given some kind of character in this mod. That's kind of in a nutshell what's going on. Why everybody refers to us as Shizu, even though that's not even our surname, because you actually get to set your surname in this mod. And I did not set the surname Shizu. Miji Shizu is the name of the character. MC. Because they wanted to keep that consistent. So yeah, that's kind of what's happening. That's kind of why things are as they are. But yeah, like, Miji's consciousness just kind of travels with us. Only in the space room does our boy and Miji separate from themselves. If they exist anywhere outside of the space room, they fuse together. It's really weird how that works. I can spare a few moments. Great, come on in. I'll get you something for that cold you have. I don't know. You would have to ask Morbidev. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell the reason for that decision. That is just how they designed it. That is just legitimately how they designed it.
I'm suddenly nervous. Are you sure?
Please, it's the least I can do since you helped this old woman home.
I almost reply that she is an old woman, but I hold my tongue. Then I graciously accept. I walk up, following them. After a brief walk through the building, I find myself standing in the kitchen of Yuri's apartment. Miyuki is rummaging through the cabinets.
Now, where is it?
Ugh, excuse me. It's basically what if DDLC had MPD, but it was actually the conscious of an actual human being from the real world.
You two don't have to wait around for me. Feel free to sit and relax for a bit. Especially you, Shizu-san.
Thank you very much. Yuri nervously leads me into the living room where I sit. This looks familiar. Brings back memories. She takes a seat on one of the other couches. All I can hear now is the sound of the AC humming softly, and Miyuki in the kitchen doing God knows what. I look around the living room. There's little doubt about it. This place has to be a gift from the Chibas. The silence is palpable between us. Alright, sounds good, mate. Eventually, Yuri breaks the silence.
Shizu-san?
Yeah? I turn to her.
I want to thank you for walking my mom home today. Even though you barely know her, it means a lot to me.
Yuri looks to the ground and sighs.
My mother can be quite the strong-willed and independent woman, despite her recent ill health. I'll try and make sure she gets plenty of rest, but she goes and acts on her own like this. It's stressful sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I said this looks familiar. That's why I said this brings back memories. I was afraid of this, and it looks like Miyuki was right. I try and think of what to say, but Yuri isn't finished yet.
I don't know what I'll do if she...
Voice is getting progressively quieter, and I see her rubbing her left arm.
I'll be alone.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I knew where you were going with that. Yuri shakes her head a bit, then looks apologetically to me.
I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. I don't want to get you any more involved than you already are.
Yoshika-san, it's alright. I was the one who volunteered to walk your mom home today.
But you're cold.
I'm feeling okay right now. I'll probably go back home after this and sleep immediately.
I see.
Yuri looks down. My heart aches from the amount of pain and guilt she must be feeling. Just then I see some tears slowly streaking down her face. Alarmed, I rush to sit next to her. Yoshika-san?
Shizu-san, can I tell you something?
Oh no. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid. Damn it, I really have a weakness. Yes, you do, and this is why you should never have come here. Yeah, if you want.
I'm scared.
That's blunt, even for Yuri. This is really affecting her.
I don't want to lose my mother.
Nobody does. Automatically, I reach to put an arm around Yuri, but I stop and restrain myself. We technically don't know each other that well yet, so physical touch might be alarming for her.
She's the only family I have left here. She sacrificed so much that I could have a decent education and a roof over my head. The stress from her tutoring job hasn't been helping. Chiba-san...
She stops herself as she clears her throat and tries to wipe her eyes.
Look at me, speaking like this to you. I do apologize for this. I didn't mean to get you involved.
It's okay, really. And I understand. I wouldn't want to lose my family either. But you have people who care for you more than you know. Yuri looks up at me quickly, eyes wide. Shit. Maybe she thinks I mean me. Yep, that is an example of
Wording!
You have to work on your
Wording!
my boy. Because, yeah, now she does think it's... She does have the wrong idea in her head now. Good going, buddy. Good going. I mean, I do care about her, but in her current state... I'm finished! Miyuki's entrance breaks the mood, and Yuri and I both jump slightly. Oh, I hope I didn't interrupt anything important. No, it's probably for the better. It's alright, Mom. Miyuki is holding a small and old-looking thermos which she hands to me. Here you are, dear. I heated up some chicken broth. Drink it on the way home. It should help you sleep well tonight. Reaching out, I take the offered thermos. Thank you. I appreciate the kindness. I'll clean this and get it back to you as soon as possible. There's no hurry, young man. It's the least I can do. She smiles reassuringly at me. Thanks again. I appreciate your hospitality. I stand and bow. Welcome to Morbi Dev's writing. Pure and utter stupidity and confusion. Also, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, as I am, truly, but I should get home as soon as I can. Of course. I don't want to keep you from your nice warm bed back home. Please have a safe trip home. I'll do my best, thank you. Nice to see you again too, Yoshika-san. I direct this to Yuri, whose face goes a bit red. You too, Shizu-san. I bow to both of them, then Miyuki walks me out. Just like that, I'm back out in the rain, alone with my thoughts. I pull up Miji's phone and call Monika again. That was quick. Ben? She answers quicker than before. Are you alright? Where are you right now? Relax, alright? Just leaving Yuri's place right now. I'm on my way back. Oh, thank goodness. I was getting worried, dear. It's getting late. I sigh. I know, and I'm sorry. Be back as soon as I can, I promise. Is Miji's body feeling okay? Sorry, Ben. I'll put you on speakerphone. It's alright. Miji's body just feels tired. I was actually gonna stop and get you two some ice cream. Forget that, Ben. Just come straight home. Got it? I agree with Sayori here. Get home as soon as possible. I nod in understanding. Understood. Coming straight home. Thank you. When can we expect you? Half an hour at the latest. You be extra careful, understand? I'll do that. Love you, Ben. You too, Miji. Don't let Ben do anything stupid. I love you too, Monika. And Miji says he loves you too, Sayori. Thanks, man. You bet. Their laughs sound a bit forced. I put on my best reassuring voice. Be home as soon as I can. See you ladies soon. We'd better. Bye for now. Bye, you two. See you soon. I hang up the phone and put it back in my pocket before starting to walk. The walk back to our street is silent, with Miji feeling like he's drifting in and out of consciousness. I sip gratefully on the chicken broth, which eases Miji's sore throat. Soon we're on Miji Street, which by the time I finished all the chicken broth. Jeez. How much was even in there? I head inside quickly. The moment I enter, someone rushes over. Ben! At least let me get back to the space room, woman. Damn it! You know Sayori can't come here. Monika runs towards me, a very worried expression on her face as I begin taking off my coat and shoes. Let the man walk in. He literally just got home. Feeling alright, I promise. Well, that's good. Just gonna clean this and then head to bed. I say this while holding up the thermos, which Monika immediately snatches from my hand. I'll clean it for you later. Come on, let's get you two to bed as soon as possible. Monika pulls me to the entrance of the space room. I'm about to step through when Miji speaks up. Ben, there's some medicine in the hall closet. Did you grab some for me? Oh, medicine? Sure.
I walk past the door where an anxious Sarah is waiting for us and begins rummaging through the closet. Ben, what are you doing? Miji said there was some medicine in here. I'm just grabbing some. I'll take care of that too. Jeez. Monica sounds a bit frustrated now. I think the word you're looking for is impatient. I think that's the word I would use to describe this situation. Just head back in. I'll get them for you. Jeez, pushy tonight. Yeesh. Guess I should have seen that coming. Yeah, me too. Monica steps through first, then turns to me. I step through. The moment 4 of us are all alone, there's silence. Zero is beside Miji supporting him, Monica's next to me, and I'm near the door. We all look at each other. Slowly, I close the door, but not enough that it's completely shut. What am I planning for Spooky Day? I'm working, but I do have a surprise. Because, like I said in the first minute of stream, a certain somebody sent me something to play on Halloween. I'm not gonna say who, but they know who they are. So, I look at the other 3. You all look tired. Speak for yourself, love. I smile ruefully. Yeah, I know. Today's been... let's be honest. Today's been a nightmare. One thing after the other kept on hitting us. More complications arose. I almost got Miji killed. Again. That one's on me too this time. Doesn't matter. Dude, it does. We both got pissed this time. Guys, let's not fight again. Miji's body won't be able to take it. High five! What are we high-fiving about? I will hit my screen. 500? What the heck does that mean? Especially not after being gone for over an hour. I nod slowly. Yeah, you're right. It's been a very long day. We really should try and sleep. Sarai nods and immediately ushers Miji into their bedroom, grabbing the medicine from Monica. Soon it's just me and her. I don't think I've seen that one. I might have to look at what they've been up to. Just like I've been meaning to check on what Code Bullet has been up to lately. There's silence between us for a while. Finally, I speak up, deciding to ask her about the incident in the kitchen earlier that day. Monica, about what happened earlier in the kitchen with Yae. Shouldn't you have resolved this yesterday? That one I do know. But, like, shouldn't you have resolved this yesterday when this first came up? 'Cause you guys never really talked about it that much. We never got really a proper resolution to that. But this should have come up then, not now, in my opinion. She stiffens but remains silent. How are you feeling right now? I'll be honest, I'm worried about you. She looks down. I am unnerved by my behavior, if I'm being honest. Actually, no. I'm petrified. I didn't think I could get that angry. I mean, you've seen me angry before, but not this much. It's honestly frightening that I have that in me. Yeah, a lot of us don't know what we have in us until we're pushed to the brink like that. Welcome to my world. You feeling okay now? She nods a bit. I'm more calm now. I feel really bad for Kawahashi too. I wouldn't wish that kind of thing on my worst enemy. Yeah, me too. She looks at me next with a stern expression. And how about you? Being reckless again? This time I tried not to be, but I couldn't let that thing abuse Yae. I know, and I'm proud of you for helping her, but please just restrain yourself. You know I'm worried about you. I know, and I'm trying not to fly off the handle again. That's all I ask. Let's actually get some sleep now. Lord knows you need it. You too. No discussion, sweetie. I smile and nod. Yeah, please just let this day end. I'm gonna take a quick shower first, then I'll join you. Okay. Don't keep me waiting. She gives me a slight wink before heading into our room. Blushing a bit, I go to take a shower. After a brief but calming rinse under the water, I make my way back to the bedroom where Monica is sitting up in bed waiting for me. She's reading a book which looks like an introduction to coding. Yep, sounds about right. I get into bed beside her and she immediately leans against me. I take the book and put it aside, putting my arm around her. Feeling better? How the hell would that work? For real, dude. How the hell would that work? Like who's who here? God damn it, we gotta get the boys in here to discuss this. Oh my god. A little. You? My head's a bit clearer now, but I'm still majorly exhausted. Me too. She yawns and I do so in response. She's the first to move deeper under the covers, and I soon follow. Reaching over, I dim the lights with the switch beside the bed. I'm about to close my eyes when I feel a cool hand intertwine with mine. Looking over, I see Monica lying flat on her back and staring at the ceiling. I like it when mods do the shading on sprites to match the lighting. I always like to point it out whenever I see a mod that does that. Me and you and Zach as MC contributing to the chaos. Touche, touche. I'm Monica, Caleb is Yuri, you'd probably be Natsuki, and Steve is Sayori. I don't know, I feel like there'd be some disagreement over who is who here. I don't think somebody agrees with your standing on that. Looking over, I see Monica lying flat on her back and staring at the ceiling. I give her hand a gentle and firm squeeze, and she looks over at me finally with a grateful smile. Leaning in, she kisses me, then snuggles up close. Putting my arm around her, I close my eyes. And finally, Tuesday ends. After about an additional hour of gameplay, on top of the 5 hours from last time. Yeah, it is, but Zach, I have played a lot of mods that don't go to that kind of effort, so that's why I love to point it out whenever I can. Okay, so both you and Oreo pinged me, Zach. Alright. Now, what have y'all sent me? I always wait until the end of in-game days to do this. That's what I prefer to wait for. But in this game's case, it's hard to do all that. So, you said that's an outfit commission you were going to get next year? Not bad, not bad. I was gonna say that art style is very familiar. That looks like Keeper of Reality art style. I love that. That is goddamn genius. Nicely done. Shout out to the artist. And then Oreo, what did you send me? You sent me a little video thing. Okay, let me set up Discord audio here. Alright, what do we got? It would seem I've been axolotled, chat. It would seem I have been axolotled. God damn it. God damn it. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. The next thing I know, I'm waking up to a warm mass pressed close against me, and my arm is underneath something heavy enough to cause it to be fast asleep. Gee, I wonder what that is. Groaning softly, I open my eyes. Hello. Monica is pressed up against me, my arm underneath her. Surprise, surprise. Slowly I move to extricate myself from her grip, but she clings even more to me. Jeez. I stroke her hair while gently bringing the lights up with my free hand. She slowly begins to wake up. When she sees me, she blushes and sits up, releasing my arm. Good morning, love. I sit up and shake my sleeping arm vigorously. Oh, you want to bring that up? Yeah, I still need to check those out, because I have never listened to some of these. Like, I've listened to everything, like, through Black Ops 3, but after Black Ops 3, I stopped listening to all the Easter egg songs. So there's some of these that I've never heard before, so I'm gonna have to look some of these up and give them a listen first. But I think it's pretty cool that we have those after all these years. I always love seeing stuff like that happen. One thing I remember learning watching some stuff about cut content from BO1 is that Kino actually was supposed to have some kind of boss enemy, but it was scrapped because it just did not really work. It just didn't really pan out. I sit up and shake my sleeping arm vigorously. Morning, sweetie. How'd you sleep? God, using pet names is embarrassing, but it also feels right. I mean, you've known each other since, what, the beginning of Act 1? Yeah, it does feel kind of early. I slept pretty well. Everything okay with your arm? It's just asleep. As much as I really enjoy falling asleep in your arms, we're gonna have to experiment with that. Okay, I can agree to that. What about you? How are you feeling? Surprisingly good, all things considered. I think sleep really helped me come to terms with these brand new memories. Oh, that's right, you gave yourself new memories last time, because there was some, like, alpha and beta memory thing in the character files last time. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. I stretch my still tingling arm and slowly stand, arching my back. I hate that when my limbs fall asleep. It's annoying. Hearing the normal popping, I sigh in relief. I wish I could do that. There we go. Ready for the day? As ready as I'll ever be, I suppose. I nod. Same. Need a shower? Yeah, I think I do. I'll use the Shizu's showers. I'll use the Shizu's shower, so you can use the other one. That is a hard phrase to say fast. Shizu's shower, Shizu's shower, Shizu's shower. Shizu's shower. English is a very difficult language, guys. Thanks. Monica leans in and kisses me tenderly. She then quickly heads out with her face red. Mine is equally as red as I stand and head to take my own shower. I take a quick but relaxing shower and walk out just as I hear the other bedroom door open. Miji, you don't look so hot. Yeah, I wish I could say the same, Zach. I'm just not that way. Sayori said the same thing. God damn it, whatever. Yeah. I'll be alright, though. The meds I took last night are helping. You better hope so. Plus the chicken broth, I think, too. I do need a shower, though. He quickly sneaks past me, carrying his school uniform under his arms as he closes and locks the bathroom door. Sayori walks out as well. Morning, Sayori. How'd you sleep? Alright. Something in her tone catches my interest. Sayori. Well, to be honest, I didn't sleep that well. I was so worried about Miji. Anything happened with him last night? No, not anything noticeable at least. Alright, but I think after we leave, you should go back and sleep for a little while longer. I'll watch over Miji, okay? At least you don't have to deal with your arms locking in on each other randomly, making you have to jerk them to pop them back into place. That is true, I guess. I guess you have a point there. Promise? I hold out my pinky towards her. Oh damn, he's being serious, ladies and gentlemen. He is being serious. Hesitantly, she wraps her own around mine. Pinky promise, if I lie, I will drink 1,000 needles and cut off my pinky. How? Wow, he's literally saying he will be that guy from the Salty Spittoon episode. How tough am I? How tough am I? I had a bowl of nails for breakfast this morning. Yeah, so without any milk. That's literally what he's saying, except he's gonna go a step further and cut off his pinky. She giggles a bit at that and releases me. You don't have to drink 1,000 needles. What about the pinky thing? I'll keep it in mind. Whoa. I don't get to see this side of you much, to Sayori. What? Her smug, satisfied look is enough to get me to laugh a bit. I'll look after Miji, I promise. Good. Why don't you lie back down for now and get some rest? Miji and Monica are both taking a shower, and then we'll get breakfast started. Okay. She heads back to her bedroom and shuts his eyes slowly. I hear her collapse on the bed. Sound effect needed. A bit tired myself, I walk over to the couch, sit and look out the window. As I watch the earth spin slowly, I once again go over what should be done today. 1. We need to talk to Causeway about her odd behavior. That's a top priority. She's been acting suspicious ever since Monday, and we need to know what's going on. 2. We're gonna need to plan on how Mori and Yae, if she cooperates, can help keep an eye on the literature club while I'm not here. Well, I'm not there, sorry. As I think about that, I start having doubts. Seriously, is me being away from the club a good idea? Will it even affect what happens? Based on my experience with Steins Gate, it might or it might not. I sit up straighter and strengthen my resolve. Depends on what is considered the end. The end of the whatchamacallit. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I know it starts with an A. The end points where all of the world lines meet. I'm trying to remember from last time. No, for their own good, I should probably wait to join this time. I can't afford to take the risk of Yuri becoming so stressed that she clings to the first male she sees. I gotta tell Monica not to accept any more people in the club aside from Mori. As I'm thinking about this, I hear the door behind me slowly slide open. Yae is still standing there. Yae is standing there, still wearing the hoodie I grabbed for her yesterday. She looks around slowly, obviously looking for Sayori. Hey, can I come in? Yep, I'd rather not say what. I want to keep it a surprise. I simply nod. Sleep alright? Yae walks over and sits on the opposite side of the couch from me. Not that it's your business, but yeah, I slept alright. If compared to yesterday, her tone sounds more subdued. If only a little bit. She's gonna be that way for a bit, I gather. She just sits and stares out the window at the otherworldly scene. And hears the muffled sound of a shower going and the thrumming noise I've come to associate with this room. Okay, she's still a bit defensive, but I guess that's understandable. Time to stop being an ass to a traumatized girl, Ben. Be an adult and take the first step. Hey, are you sure you're okay? If you're not feeling well or don't want to stay here, I'm sure we can find you an inn or something. She might be more reasonable now, but I still don't trust her to be alone with Sayori. Look, Orden, I'm not a weak, helpless girl, and I'm not stupid. After that bombshell you dropped yesterday, even someone like me knows there are bigger fish to fry. I know you don't like me, and I'm really not a big fan of you either. Not that I can blame you, and can you blame me for that? I glare at her briefly, then look back out the window. You're still upset about me saving you from your uncle? No, what I'm angry about is... She trails off and looks away, probably trying to find her words. What about last Thursday? Exposing you to the principal? Okay, be the adult. Don't let this upset you. Kawahashi, despite what you've gone through in your life, you couldn't just get away with that. Your goons tore up a book that was precious to Yuri, a keepsake of hers that you carelessly destroyed. She's probably heard this already. Such an adult way to word that. Because adulting is hard. I would know. I almost facepalm. Come on, me. Calmer tone. Please don't misunderstand. I can guess why you act like you do, and I can empathize. Truly. That doesn't mean what you did was right. I feel like a parent scolding a child again. Yuri looks chagrined and looks away. Sayori really misses you, you know. She flinches when I mention Sayori's name, but she doesn't say anything. At least talk to her. She's not the kind who would ever maliciously befriend anyone, and you know that. I can't. Why not? It's not really... She stammers over her words. Sighing, I look at her sternly. Look here. Yae. Before she can say anything, I continue. Sayori is more forgiving than you think. It's just who she is, alright? No, that's not a hidden option, Zach. It's not anything in the options menu here. This mod just does not have blinking. You can't know that. I can know that. She can get angry, sure, but she'll forgive you if you truly start to make it up to her. She really misses you. And trust me, when Sayori calls you her friend, there's no getting out of that. Yeah, she is at that. I'll think about what you've said. That's fine. In the meantime, I think it's about time you got dressed. Aren't you going to school? Yeah, I guess I am. She quickly gets up and rushes past me, heading back to her temporary room and shutting the door. I stretch and go back to looking out the window. A few minutes later, though, I hear the shower turn off. Then nearly at the same time, the door to the bathroom and Sayori's room both open. Miji still doesn't look too well, but no worse for wear. Sayori rushes over to him. Miji? Are you feeling alright?
Mostly just tired. I've taken some medicine and I'll need a coffee soon. But I feel a bit better already.
Well, that's good. How's everybody doing today?
Not really looking forward to today, but I'll manage. How about y'all get some breakfast started? Miji, your body feel up to... Leave breakfast to me, alright? I can manage it, I promise. Are you sure? I'm sure. I'll handle it. You guys rest a bit more. Before anyone can object, Monica heads out and down the hall towards the kitchen. Man. She is getting a lot more pushy. A lot more, controlling. That's actually starting to concern me. The three of us exchange a look and smile ever so slightly. You heard the doctor. Orders are orders. Why don't we just relax for a little while? Sure. Sounds good. Miji and Sir walk over to the couch and collapse onto it. I walk over to the desk and sit in the chair, leaning back in it. Sometime later, a freshly cleaned and dressed Yae shows up. Not saying anything, she reluctantly walks over and sits against the wall next to the computer. You can sit on the couch, you know. I'm fine here. Not really in any mood to argue with her. I leave her be. Yep, it's best not to. Just let her go at her own pace. Time passes. 20 minutes later. I hear feminine footfalls coming down the hall. Opening one eye, I look over and see Monica with a tray of food in her hands. Standing quickly, I rush over and take it from her the moment she steps through the door. Thank you, Ben. There's more coming. Let me go get it. She heads back out as I carry the tray towards the table. When she returns with the drinks, she addresses the group. Alright, sounds good, Zach. Have a good one. Okay, everyone. Breakfast is ready. We all get a plate and, after serving ourselves, eat around the table in silence. You can cut the tension with a butter knife. Yae remains silent, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Sayori steals glances over at her worriedly every so often, but doesn't say anything. Miji and I exchange a few glances before he rubs Sayori's back. Monica, who takes a seat very close to me, enough so that our legs are touching, looks sternly at me. Suddenly I reach down and squeeze her hand before going back to eating. This calms her down enough to soften her demeanor a little. Yeah. Jeez. Monty, you really need to calm down. I think the stress is getting to you. As we're cleaning up the dishes, Monica speaks up. Okay, everyone. I think we should plan for today. Has anybody noticed that Mori is absent? Because we brought her with us to the space room too. And I don't recall from last episode if she left or not, but she's not here. So it begs the question. Plan for what, though? How we want today to go. We already know we're going to be talking to Causeway, but what else? Mori is hopefully going to join the literature club in order to try and keep an eye on the other two, along with Monica. Is there anything we're missing? Monica? Is the club sharing poems this week like they did last week? Somehow we still are. That's not a good sign. I'm guessing Mori's sudden presence triggered flags? That seems to be the case. I wasn't the one to mention poetry sharing, though. It was Yuri's idea this time. I see. Well, I mean, she is vice president, so it makes sense. Silence falls among us. The mood is tense. Causality is holding true here. Okay, how the hell did that happen when Ben and I didn't show up? If Steins Gate has taught me a thing or two about this stuff... things are going to remain as they are. We can change details here and there, but the end result will remain the same. And yes, you up there, I see you rolling your eyes right now. That might have been my fault. I still had Natsuki's old poem with me.
I tried sneaking it back into her bag when she caught me and pretty much demanded to know what I was doing. I had to answer. So, what? What's wrong with that? It means that Yuri might go into full crazy mode, right, Ben?
I nod slowly. Right. Yuri is, not Yuri, Yae has no idea what we're talking about. Because, she hasn't seen, like, the events of the base game, I don't think. I think we gave her, like, the memories, but we didn't show her what happened, right? Yuri becomes more unhinged during this part of the actual game. I was hoping to avoid following the events of the game this time around so we could try and avoid what happens to Yuri and Natsuki. Once more, silence falls as the five of us look at each other. Yae looks more confused than the rest of us, but I'm not surprised. It's not like she's had the benefit of an epiphany like Monica, or time to process it like Miji or Sayori.
You lost me.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Once more, I explain in more detail what happens during the events of the original game's Act 2. As I continue the explanation, her eyes widen in fear.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
No, seriously, what in the actual hell? What kind of sick and twisted game is that?
A horror game! That's what it is. A psychological horror game. The kind that received tons of downloads and a fan base about 1 million strong.
Wow. I'll be honest, I'm still skeptical.
Miji was too in the beginning.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have 2 horrid sets of memories in his subconscious.
For the record, I do now. I haven't forgotten what you've done in this timeline too, you know.
Oh.
Miji, that's enough. Since when did I go from berating Yae to defending her? When you decided to bring her into the space room and enter the fold. That's when. No, it isn't defending her. It's just that we don't have time for this. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Though we will have to talk about everything she's done at some point. We need to focus on the task at hand. You want to fight? Do that later and everyone is guaranteed to be safe. Got it? Okay, everyone? Sound good? I hate encouraging them to look forward to a fight, but even so, the mission has to come first. Monica frowns, and Yae looks nervous. We should focus more on making sure the others are safe. Yes. This seriously sucks. Please give me some time to think it. We don't have the luxury of time. It's Wednesday already. We only have 2 days until in the game Yuri stabs herself to death. Boom. Yeah, maybe you should have led with that. That'll get her to shut up. Her eyes go wide with horror, and she says no more. Ugh, I rub my eyes tiredly. We should approach Causeway today if at all possible. And as soon as we see her, fuck schoolwork for now. This is more important. Skip class if you have to. Feign illness. Pretty easy in my case. Right, it's true. Damn, I gotta be careful. Since I'll be in Miji's body, I might not be able to run around and help, but I'll do my best. As able, sorry.
Ben, please don't push yourself in Miji. Yae-chan is great at finding people, I promise. Look, if you want, I can get my people to search for her.
My instant glare is enough to make her go quiet.
Never mind.
Damn, cool down. You're the adult here. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, but it's not working. It's gonna have to be you alone. If Causeway sees your goons looking, she might bolt.
Right. Leave it to the 2 of us, okay?
Are you sure? I can bear it, believe me.
If you do go, I want you both to promise you won't strain yourselves. No running, okay, Ben?
You and me both know I can't promise you that, Sayori. You and me both know I can't promise you that. I nod in agreement. Suddenly, an idea pops into my head. Hey, is the old school building used normally during the school day like it was last week for art class?
No, they normally use it for after-school club activities. Perfect. Let's meet there when we find Causeway. Everyone nods in agreement. Perfect. Also, in regards to Yuri and Natsuki, I think, now that Mori knows, we can ask for her help as well. Assuming she doesn't try to fuck everything up. I mean, we saw the way she was acting last time, right? Although, with the way she was acting yesterday, she might not want to. Excuse me. Yeah, Mori is gonna be kind of a rogue element here. Because, it seemed like two consciousnesses were fighting for control over Mori, because she's got that Psionica sprite. I can talk with her about that, and if she doesn't want to, I'll handle the two myself. And with that, the mood shifts. Monica and Suri begin gathering the now empty dishes. After a while, Yae reluctantly begins to help. Miji and I both stand and walk towards the door, stopping shy of the threshold. Monica insists we stay until she's come back. I hear the rustling of dishes, and soon Monica returns, followed by Yae. Okay, you ready to step through?
No. Not really. Simultaneously, we both step through. Oh, man. I think we can all relate to that. Especially, like, working. Somebody asking us if we're ready, and we're just like, no, but we do it anyway. As we do, and we merge again, Monica reaches out and catches me. Also, how's it going, Cerberus? Good to see ya. How are you tonight? Out of the corner of my eye, I see Yae start to move forward to help, but stops and moves away. Baby steps, Yae, baby steps.
Ben? Miji? You feeling alright?
I slowly stand up and take stock of how Miji's body is currently feeling. Doesn't feel any better than yesterday, but on the plus side, it doesn't feel any worse. Made some more progress at Mario Wonder. Miji, does your family have any masks? You should probably wear one. I have one in my bedroom. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just gonna get Miji's mask. You can tell this mod was made in 2020.
I'll get it for you. Where is it?
Jeez. I think I'm capable of getting a mask, Monica. Leave me alone. In my dresser, bottom drawer on the far left. Monica quickly rushes off.
Ben, are you sure you're gonna be okay today? Miji still looks terrible.
It's not any worse than yesterday. Be careful today, to the best of my ability. How are you liking Mario Wonder so far? Because I've heard good things about it. To be fair, I haven't really looked into it too much, but I've heard it's pretty neat. Got all the Wonder Seeds in World 5 and you're headed to World 6. After that, you have to beat Bowser and play the Secret World, and then that's it? Nice!
Okay. Well, I'll get back to watching the computer.
Just be sure to take breaks if you need them. We don't want you having a burnout.
I will, I promise.
Sayori leaves and takes a seat back at the computer. That leaves Yae and I alone in the hallway. Well, that's good.
I'll go wait in the living room.
She kind of feels like the weak link right now, probably. Since she's the newest one, still trying to process everything. She slides past me quickly and heads down the hall. I walk behind her, but make my way towards the kitchen. I sit down at the table and lay my head down, closing my eyes a bit. A minute or two later, I hear someone walk in. A cool hand pressed against my forehead.
You're not feverish, at least.
Looking relieved, she hands me a few disposable face masks, which I take and place in my pockets. Like I said, you can really tell this mod was made around 2020. Save for one, which I put over my face.
Hey, where's Kawahashi?
She's in the living room. Ready to go?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Leaning in, she briefly kisses my cheek.
Sorry about that, Miji.
It's cool. Well, let's get going. Sayori, we're off.
Have a good day, you guys.
Same to you. Stay safe. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna grind the raid event in Violet some, since I haven't really gotten to do that yet, and I really want to do that. Even though it's nothing crazy, just a 5-star Miss Magius event, I did train up a new Sarah Ledge for it. Oh. Oh shit. I just checked Cerebi, and they announced a new raid event. So yeah. The Halloween one was definitely to get ready for the one they just posted. November 3rd is the next raid event, and they're doing Hisuian Typhlosion with a fire typing. It's a 7-star. So, oh boy, I'm gonna have to be looking into that once the info for it goes live. Cause I was able to get the Decidui one. Yep, I used Hisuian Samurott in my Legends Arceus playthrough. I actually really liked it. Although sometimes Hisuian Samurott felt a bit weaker than I would have thought, but that's probably just because of how stats work in Legends Arceus. Yeah, Fire and Ghost Typhlosion is pretty sweet. Basically, it's just a better version of Alolan Marowak. So I'm looking forward to picking one up for my collection of 7-star raids in Violet, because I've got quite a lot of the 7-star raids. Starting with let me check Cerebi here. Let me check the event raids database, because I started getting all of the. Yeah, I started doing all of these 7-star events after the Decidui event. I think that's the first one I actually sat down and beat, because that's when I was finally in the post game and actually starting to build up, a list of raiders for it. So I think I've done every 7-star raid since then, and the only one I was not able to conquer was the Mighty Mewtwo one. I was not able to beat the Mewtwo one. I just was not able to solo that one. It was too much. So yeah. And with that, I grab umbrellas for us and open the door. Okay, well, I look forward to seeing what you do in the Geometry Dash update. I look forward to seeing what you do with it, because I don't really have much of a relationship with Geometry Dash anymore. I still have it on my phone and very, very occasionally play it, but I'm not serious about getting into Geometry Dash at all. So, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with it. The moment we step into the street, I immediately realize my mistake at leaving at the same time. A small group of students see us exiting the Shizu's gate. Man, he always misses something. He always misses something. I can relate, though. Because I'm the same way. I always forget something. Damn it, this isn't what we needed. The school rumor mill is going to be exploding by the end of the day. Someone like Miji hanging out with the school idol and school, I know who I am. Yae trails off, glancing back at Miji's house for a brief moment before looking off into the distance. I feel my fist clench. Calm the hell down, me. You know what she's been through. Who's she? Damn it all! Is this how it's always gonna be? Yeah, he's got issues, man. He's got issues. Her and I bickering until the end of time? Yes. I swear, this girl even... Yae turns and I look into her eyes.
That moment, I see the eyes of a girl. Not a monster. Not an enemy. Just a girl. A girl who is terrified. Who has suffered more torment than all others. What brought this on? A girl whose body was taken away from her by a monster. In both timelines. I take a quick involuntary breath. For the first time in this cursed world, I see Yae Kawahashi. Orden, what's wrong? The fear in her eyes only increases as she speaks. Enough of this. To hell with the consequences. I step towards Yae. All hatred and malice gone from my mind for the time being. Orden? I place my hand on her shoulder and look into her eyes. No, stop, please don't! Yae. My calm, low, and gentle voice shocks her out of her panic. I don't think she's ever heard my voice like this. Yeah, probably for good reason. We need someone in this timeline to go straight galaxy collapse on whoever the uncle was. I forgot his name. His name's not important. Don't worry about it. Please listen to me. You can ignore me, yell at me, and never listen to another word I have to say again. But please just remember this. I take a deep breath in, my mind clear. No matter what happens, no matter what we face in this hell we live in, you'll always be safe with me. I stare into her eyes, the world fading away around me as I look at the girl in front of me. There's no way I would... I can't... No! Her eyes are locked with mine. They appear to scream in desperation, looking for even an ounce of truth in my words. This might be one of the stupidest things I've ever done, but it's now or never. Also, I gently place my other hand on her remaining shoulder and muster up the gentlest voice I can manage. You are nobody's princess. Nobody's princess? All at once, Yae throws herself into me, crying at the top of her lungs. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting this. And Mani's over here just rolling her eyes at this scene. Like, come on, get yourself together, woman. Mani, be a little more understanding, okay? We saved her. I'm waiting for the rest of the redemption arc to kick in. She wails and wails, clutching me tightly like I'm the last person on Earth. But what are you thinking for what you're gonna do with Geometry Dash now? Now that you're thinking about getting back into it again, what are you thinking you're gonna do with it? What are you thinking you're gonna do with the game? I wrap my arms around her and let her cry, the full weight of the previous day finally shattering her hardened exterior. I just stand there, holding the girl in front of me for as long as she needs. After a while, her cries begin to slow, and shortly after, she looks up at me. Getting my skill back as a player and taking level creation a lot more seriously. Nice! Her eyes are red and puffy, but they have a warmth to them that I've never seen before. Then, her breathing steadies and her arms relax. Yeah, well, I wish you the best of luck with that endeavor. She looks down and seems to notice the situation she's now in. She quickly shoves me away and wipes her tears away, her hard shell clamping back down around her. But it looks different now. Orden. Yes. I barely know you, but if what you said is true, then I guess we'll be getting to know each other more. A small smile reaches my lips. We still have a long way to go, but this is a better start than any. It would seem we are. Yes, we will. I look around, the world coming back into focus, and notice Monica looking at us. She looks incredibly worried, but conflicted. Damn it, she saw the whole thing. So, deal with it. I hope she doesn't get the wrong idea about this. Ben, that was... Before she can continue, I notice a blonde girl with makeup looking at us from across the street, wearing a Sakura Academy uniform. Shit! Someone saw! The two girls follow my gaze and see the blonde girl running away before disappearing behind a building. Well, there's nothing stopping the rumor train now. God damn it. Again, we have bigger fish to fry. I look back to Monica and Yae, both with defeated looks on their faces. Let's just head to school. All of us nod and continue our walk in silence. The three of us keep on walking for a while. Monica leans over and whispers in my ear, her voice a conflicted mix of praising and stern. I'm proud of you, Ben. What you did back there. No matter who saw. I look back at Monica. Her expression tells me she's still uncertain, but I know she's being genuine. I reach down and touch her pinky finger with mine, briefly intermingling the two. Thank you. Before either of us can say anything, we hear the sound of someone running up to us. A panting and breathless Mori suddenly slides in beside us. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't get out of bed today. Monica looks concerned. Are you sure you're okay? So I guess that answers that question. She did go home. I'll be fine, but shouldn't we get to school? Yeah, we should. Let's make it look like we're heading there on our own. Split apart a bit. We all go silent as the four of us make our way down the hill to school. None of us say anything as we make our way to school. As we each make our way into the schoolyard, we all exchange brief looks before heading our separate ways. This feels like a scene out of some sort of spy movie. I make my way inside. Is it just me or did the rain sound effect stop a bit early? After getting to Miji's classroom, I look around for Causeway. Nothing. She's not here again. Damn it. Here's to hoping she comes in later today. Why am I getting a bad feeling about this? And if she doesn't? I don't know. We may have some new problems now. I look around the room, wondering how far any rumor about Miji and the two girls have spread. Fortunately, it looks like no one else has a clue yet. Let's hear it, Cerberus. Libra GMD. Neat. What was the idea behind the name? Mori walks over to me. I call you Miji here, right? Please. If only to keep my cover from being blown right now. Right. You look worried. Yeah, can't afford not to be. Causeway isn't here yet, and I really wanted to talk to her. I haven't heard anything, and if I do, I'll let you know. Thank you. Well, I got some time before class starts. Probably gonna try and grab some orange juice from the vending machines. Okay. Understandable. Be safe, okay? I will. When I get to the vending machines, I'm surprised by how crowded they are this morning. Looking at Miji's phone, I see I don't have time to wait around for one to open up. There are other vending machines available, you know. Wait, really? Where? Here, I'll show you. Miji tells me where to go. Yep, Libra makes sense, and then GMD, I'm guessing just Geometry Dash, or am I assuming too much about the abbreviation? You arrive quickly. Not even remotely surprised to see a short blonde-haired tsundere bent over the machine, trying to retrieve coins again. Well, fancy meeting you here. Ah! Once more, I startle her, and she quickly stands up, brushing her skirt down. Who said... Oh, it's you. We must stop meeting like this. Yeah, right.
Okay, so she's not in the mood for jokes. Yeah, those were probably in bad taste. Duh. I randomly remember my Christmas dream. All the fun little insults her dream self and I threw at each other. Okay, so that's how they're acknowledging the Christmas special. Just a dream. Yeah, I should probably lay off on those for now. Need help with something? I don't mind. Serious, did you drop something again? Before she can answer, I bend over and look beneath the machine. I see a few dust-covered coins, which I quickly retrieve. Counting them, this time I only find about 55 yen. Not even enough for half of these drinks. I hand them to Natsuki, who snatches them away quickly. Thanks. No worries. What were you hoping to get? None of your business, okay? Jeez, she's extra pissed today. Hope nothing major happened between her and her dad. Slowly turning back to the machine, I look through and find that this machine has a few energy drinks, 2 being energy aid. Remembering what she said last time, I quickly purchased one of each flavor the machine has for her. Here. With a hesitant look around her, she reaches over and grabs the bottles, stuffing them in her bag. Don't think this means I'm going to be a part of that harem you're forming, okay? What? Before I have the chance to ask what she means, she rushes off back to her classroom. I think the answer should be obvious, compadre. Rumors are spreading. Because that's what rumors do on school grounds. They spread like wildfire. I quickly buy a couple of bottles of the only orange juice I can find and make my way back to class. What does she mean by that? The rumors must have spread already. God damn it. My thoughts exactly, but we don't have the time to correct the entire school. Besides, if we deny it, it'll look suspicious. I guess so. I return to the classroom minutes before the bell rings. Before I even have a chance to sit down, Mori comes almost storming over to me. You didn't tell me you left the house at the same time! You didn't think to wait until the coast was clear? Or left one at a time? She kept her voice to a whisper, but it's clear by her tone that she's pissed. Yep, listen, he's a forgetful little shit. We all know this by now. What's this about? She cuts herself off and hesitates for a moment, and continues in a slightly softer voice. What happened with Kawahashi? I sigh, thinking back to the event that happened only a short while ago. I realized how much of a cowardly asshole I was being. What do you mean? I quickly relayed the details of what happened with Yae. When I finished, Mori looks to the floor with a forlorn look on her face. I guess she didn't think about Yae's situation like that either. I don't think anybody would. Why would they? I'm not sorry for what I did. She needed to hear it from a place of honesty. I agree, but you could have brought her back into the house at the very least. Now things are even more complicated for you. And me, too. I stare at Mori, who is glaring angrily at me. That's so simple. How did I not think of that? Because you're a forgetful little shit, and you get caught up in the heat of the moment. Trust me, I know all about that. I'm the same way. I didn't think about... Exactly! You didn't think! Yup. As I love to say, quoting a Jim Sterling, did you think? Did you have a single thought in your skull? And oftentimes the answer is no. No, it is not. I look down sadly. She's right. I didn't think. I just acted on impulse. Yeah, because that's who you are. You are an impulsive little shit. We've established this. She immediately looks away, a guilty expression on her face. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. You did the right thing. I'm just a bit on edge after yesterday's little epiphany. I hardly slept last night. Can't really blame you. Anyone wouldn't be able to sleep after that kind of realization. Still, I should... No. You're right. I didn't think. I'll
try and come up with an explanation. In the meantime, I gotta spend time during the day hoping that Kazue shows up. She sometimes comes to school but doesn't show up to class. She's got a few hangouts where she spends her time.
Where?
The old schoolhouse, behind the new buildings, maybe even near the gym. That's where I've seen her anyway.
Right. Oh, it looks like Kawahashi and Monica will be looking around those places during the day.
Mori looks a bit uncomfortable when I mention Yae's name again. I made a promise to her. Can't abandon her like everyone else in this world has. Not after... I trail off, images of the alley and Yae's crying eyes searing themselves into my mind. She might have hurt us in the past, but I was a fool for thinking that someone in this game was so one-dimensional. If I had just talked to her, if I hadn't written her off as just a bully, then worrying about the past won't change anything.
Wait, did she know what I was thinking?
I blink and reach up to touch my eyes, realizing they're slightly damp. Oh. But we can't forget what she did in the past, to everyone. We just have a better understanding now.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on her. We may not fully trust her yet. She still has to answer for her actions. But I will keep her away from that monster.
Understood.
Just then, the bell chimes and the students start heading to their desks. I think a comma after then. And there. Nope. Nah, never mind. Second one's unnecessary.
Just let me know when you're leaving, okay?
Will do. Mori heads back to her desk and sits down. We both receive a few glances, but I ignore them. Miji speaks up. Hey, Ben. What's up? I didn't know what to say about Kawahashi this morning, but you did good, man. You done good. Thanks, Miji. No problem. But my priority is keeping Sayori safe, though. I understand, but I have a feeling Yae will be more amenable from now on. I can't trust her yet, but I do trust you, so I'll take your word for it. That should just be a comma instead of a period. That's kind of unnecessary. Also, it's Monday now, so I'm gonna have to look at the new chessboard when I get done with stream tonight on Really Bad Chess, because every Monday is when the new board goes live. Because I want to see if anybody else figured out the mate and 7 that me and the top placer figured out at the start of the week. At this, the teacher walks in and the day begins. I've been thinking about using Clipchamp to make a little compilation of all of the different fast solutions that I've found to Really Bad Chess's weekly boards over the last few months. Because I've really gotten into it, and it's fun. It's something I love to do nowadays. So, if any of y'all watching have seen my chess endeavors over the last few months in the gaming chat on the server, let me know what you think. Because I've been thinking about doing something with all of those clips I've been compiling. And just, I want to talk about Really Bad Chess in like a video or something, because it's really fun, and I want to put myself out there for chess, kind of. But I don't really do serious type of chess stuff, because I don't think I could bring myself to get into it seriously. I just like to play on occasion, because that's how I have the most fun. Specifically with you here, we both kind of know some things, but, we both don't always play the best moves. I think that's how chess is the most fun. But that's just me. Two classes pass and I decide to make my move. With a small break between classes, I slowly stand and pull out Miji's phone. As I walk out into the hallway, I shoot off a text to Monica. Meet me in front of the vending machine near the stairs. I get a quick reply a few minutes later. How long is passing time? The one being repaired? That's one. Be there soon.
I close the phone and make my way as fast as I can down the hallway. I reach the staircase and sit down on the stairs, sighing as I lean my head against the wall. Ugh, what a day to be sick. I wish my body wasn't as weak as it is. Then maybe I wouldn't have gotten sick. Hey man, this ain't the time for that. This ain't your fault. It's alright, we'll push through it. Yeah, you can be taking better care of yourself, but this isn't the time or place, Miji. Just glad it looks like the vending machine's working. The medicine, sorry. Why did I say vending machine? I think before I actually sat down and read the line, I read that as machine because we're by the vending machine. I'm just glad it looks like the medicine is working. I pull out the orange juice I have in Miji's pocket and drink it quickly. Yeah, me too. Any idea what might have caused it? Your guess is as good as mine, boy. I couldn't tell you. Remember Monday? We did get a bit wet on our walk. Yeah, but last week Yuri said getting wet doesn't contribute to being sick. We could have caught it from Yuri's mom. She was coughing. Well, that could have been from whatever cancer treatment she's been getting. Either way, it sucks. I know, man, I know. Just then, I hear 2 pairs of footsteps approaching. Monica and Yae both walk up quickly. Monica approaches me and feels my forehead briefly. No fever yet, but you still look miserable. Yeah, I feel it. Causeway didn't show up again today. Or at least she hasn't shown up yet. But judging from the looks on your faces, that's not your only worry. Not really. Let me guess. Rumors going wild? Pretty much. Yeah, it's a school. What do you expect? That is what schools exist for. For rumors to go absolutely hog wild. Good job there, Orden. But I shouldn't have lost my... No, don't apologize for that. Only 1P. You don't need 2 for that. Yeah, this might be the 1.0 release, but yeah, grammar definitely needed some more touch-ups before release. I say that forcefully, but without any anger behind it. Things are really different now, aren't they? Yes, we've established this. Now isn't the time. Right. Can deal with the rumors later, but for now we have to find Causeway. Mori gave me some useful information earlier about some of Causeway's known hiding spots. I know those spots and a few more. And those were? Here was actually a recent one. There's also a spot under the bleachers outside. The theater room was another spot, same with the pool. Okay, so schoolhouse, theater room, pool, behind the new buildings, the gym, this spot, and the outdoor bleachers. Anything else? Not that she told me. Alright, we're skipping class to look in those places and anywhere else we can think of. Kawahashi, take the northern side of the school. Monica, take the south side. I'll look around. No, you won't. We promised Yuri we'd take care of Miji, and we're gonna do just that. I'll take the outside. Right. Sounds good. Meet back here when you're finished. Text if you find anything. So saying, we all head off to search. Progress for me is slow since I take a few brief breaks to catch my breath. I'm pushing Miji's body more than is probably good for him, but he doesn't complain. We'll see what he says when we get back to the space room. In fact, he's encouraging me to work harder since this is more important than a cold. Despite the search, which I thought I did rather well with, I don't find any sign of Causeway. I trudge back to the meeting place, sapped of any kind of motivation to continue, as I collapse against the wall, sliding down and wrapping my arms around my knees. Ben? That was counterproductive. It's alright. Maybe someone else found her. Wouldn't we have gotten a text by now? Didn't we establish this? Bloody beard hair got on my tongue. That's annoying. Maybe. I pull out Miji's phone but see no notification on the front screen. I put it away. Utter exhaustion comes over me. The constant hum of the vending machine and the nearby sound of the AC is soothing to me. Constant background noise. Yeah, that kind of stuff helps people sleep, you know. It's the reason I've always got my little desk fan on now, blowing on me whenever I'm streaming. It's because it helps keeps me cool and helps keep me focused, I think. Although, I don't know if I should say focused, because you guys know I always seem to forget something. Like the thumbnail on Friday. And yes, you, I see you up there. I see you rolling your eyes again. Look, you know me. I am a forgetful one. Aight? Aight. I know I'm a forgetful one. I do my best with what time I have. But you know me. I am very busy. Anyway, moving on. Start to feel myself nodding off. Just then I hear footsteps approaching. Who's there? I open my eyes. You know, I think that might be another project I work on tomorrow. I wanted to start making a bingo card with a bunch of different tropes from mods. But I gotta think of stuff that I commonly see in mods that I can put on a bingo card. Like, I want to think of at least, like, 100 different things that I can mix and match onto a blank bingo card. So, that's something I'm down to hear ideas for in chat. Or if you're watching this in the future, the comments section. So, I'm actually going to take a break to empty the water from me. Because I've been drinking a lot of water from my bottle here. So I'll be right back. A water bottle. Okay. I hath returned. And I thought I heard a kitty in the hallway, but no, I just heard kids on the TV downstairs shouting. Excuse me. Yeah, my mom always watches TV to put herself to sleep at night, because she needs some kind of background noise to fall asleep to as well. But it's kind of scary that I think the sound of my cat meowing sounds just like, the sound of, kids, playfully screaming downstairs. So, yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. So let's just get back into it, shall we? Yae is standing over me, looking down curiously. Hey, find anything? I slowly shake my head. Frowning, she leans against the wall opposite me. She could be at home, you know. Yeah, maybe. Why are you so eager to see her anyway? She's acting pretty suspicious. In this timeline, did she have the blonde hair and contacts last week? She did, yeah. Not surprised. I remember Mori saying something about it too on Monday, but I just wanted to be sure. Okay, so there's either something going on or I'm jumping to conclusions. Just then, Monica walks up. She sits next to me and leans against the wall, sighing heavily. Let me guess. No luck either? She shakes her head. I looked in every place I could think of, but no luck. We all go silent at that. So, what? Are we giving up now? No. I think we should try it again later. Maybe after... Whoa, what? What the hell? From up the stairs, I see a very irate-looking Causeway storming down and barging in between Yae and Monica, her gaze directed at me. So this is where you've been hiding, you bastard? Excuse me? Context, please. I demand context. You look pretty cozy with those two. I quickly stand, as does Monica. Where did this hostility come from? Unless... So the rumors were true, you two-timing fuck? Yeah. God damn it. I'm sorry. What? With Kawahashi of all people? This STD-ridden slut? Excuse me. Asano-san I can understand. She's the school idol and every male student's wet dream. But this giraffe-necked bitch? Wow. Never seen her this pissed. Not even last Monday. Again, what brought this on? Causeway, it isn't... Causeway? What are you planning on making... What, are you planning on making me a part of your harem too? Despite this part of the school being relatively isolated thanks to the repairs being done, you can see a crowd beginning to form nearby. Fine, Tani-san. That's not what happened. Fuck that, you damned liar! Tani, if you'll just calm down, I can... Is this how you're getting revenge on me, huh? For all those times I picked on you? How does this in any way relate to that? You and Sayori? Just give the man a second to explain himself. The hell? How does she remember? I don't know. Did you make a deal with Chiba to pay off all the students to conveniently forget that Sayori exists? People around her are claiming not to know who she is. If this is some kind of joke, I'm not laughing, alright? I stiffen up and stand up straighter, focusing my attention solely on Causeway. You want answers? You want the truth? I feel my own anger rising once more. Monica, Yae, follow me. I grab Causeway's wrist, not even attempting to be gentle now. Follow me, Causeway. Now. I drag her outside. I yank her into one of the hallways of the old school building, and only when I'm sure we're alone do I let her go. Monica and Yae stand beside me, somber expressions on both of their faces. Causeway's looking at me with an enraged look as she rubs her wrist. Maybe I was too rough with her. I take a few deep breaths to calm myself down. Take another shot, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know the truth? It's pretty damn obvious here. You're sleeping with these two. No, I'm not. Then explain why you left someone's house with those two. Wait for me. From the entrance, a breathless Mori rushes in, panting heavily and slightly wet from running in the rain. Is everything okay in here? Well. Looks like you somehow managed to rope even Fujiwara-san into your little fuck buddy system then. Really, Lurker. I mean, I can't stop you, but I would say focus on school first. Shut the fuck up for once in your life and listen! Everyone goes silent at Yae's sudden yet furious outburst. Yeah, if anybody can get Causeway to listen here, it's Yae. If you're gonna go around making stupid accusations like that, then you better have the evidence to back it up.
Wow. Yeah, thank you for being the obvious one here. That's just basic Detective 101.
Causeway looks at Yae, shocked. The fuck? I have all the evidence I need. You'd never associate yourself with someone like Shizu here. Isn't he too far beneath you? That has nothing to do with it. Is that so? Didn't you tell me once that I'm gonna collect all the dumbass boys in the school before graduation? Causeway, that's not... Don't you dare call me Causeway, you
Enough! I slam my fist against the wall. I thankfully managed to get everyone's attention with that. Causeway looks around in fear.
What was that?
I quickly retrieve Miji's cell phone. You want the truth? Here! Let me call someone who can explain it to you. I quickly dial and thrust the phone into Causeway's hand. Here, he'll answer fast. While Causeway holds the phone to her ear, trembling, I feel my strength waning and I collapse against the nearby wall. Ben! Monica rushes over and sits next to me, arms immediately around me and her hand on my forehead.
You should be resting, not dealing with this.
It's fine. No one here has the luxury to rest yet. Do you have your key?
Yeah, I do.
Open the door. Causeway needs to see this for herself. Monica instead stands and motions Mori over.
Mori, could you open the doors to the space room?
She quickly explains what to do. Mori looks a bit hesitant, but takes the pen and walks over to a closed door. Monica returns to my side, looking over me worriedly. Yae then walks up.
Are you feeling okay there?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
If you say so.
I then hear the telltale static of a door dissolving into a space room entrance. Causeway, who's already looking astonished at the phone, looks terrified at what she's seeing. She gingerly approaches the door. Causeway slowly approaches, but I call out, "Don't cross that threshold! It's dangerous!" She stops and steps back. Sayori finally comes into view.
Sayori? Hello, Kazu-chan. I don't understand. What's going on? Why is everyone at school acting like you don't...
Her gaze falls on Sayori's neck wound. It's setting in now, isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh, fuck. Sayori? What happened to you? It's a long story, Kazu-chan.
Since we're skipping class already, we might as well explain.
You shouldn't be saying anything, Ben, alright? You should be giving Miji's voice a rest. Sir, what the hell is going on?
I try and stand, intent on showing her what happens when I go through the door, but I feel Monica's strong grip stop me.
No, stay here. You can't put any more stress on Miji's body than you two already have.
I slowly lean back against the wall.
I know you have a lot of questions right now, Kazu-chan, but please listen to me first, okay? Alright. Thank you. Monica, could you help me explain? I'll try.
And the explanations begin. Monica and Sarah do their best to explain while Causeway stands there, dumbfounded. Yae stands next to me, hands behind her back and leaning against the wall, looking out the window at the rainy landscape outside. All Miji and I could do is sit and listen. All the while, I can see Causeway's face growing more and more horrified at Monica, and as Monica and Sarah once more relay the events of DDLC to the unwilling new secret bearer. I'm so focused on how Causeway is reacting that I almost missed Miji's question. Huh? What'd you ask? Wasn't a question. We can't keep telling new people about this. We didn't have a choice. Yae started making the world fall apart and Causeway remembers last week.
Yes, But why is Tani immune to the reset? It has to be her character file, but I have no idea why it's like that. Do you have any theories? I got nothing. It's completely unique, even compared to my file, which is locked behind a username and password. Right. She retreats into thoughtful silence as Sarah and Monica reach the conclusion by the conclusion of the by now practiced speech. So that's the truth. I had a hard time believing it myself sometimes, but look. She rubs her neck. If anything, this is proof that what happened last week was real and not some dream. More like a nightmare. Give me a minute. She leans against the wall next to the open door and takes a few deep breaths. Take another shot, ladies and gentlemen. Surprisingly, Yae moves forward. Silently, she hands Causeway a small plastic bottle of water, which Causeway grabs and gulps down greedily. Finally, she takes a deep breath. Take another shot, ladies and gentlemen. I hate that I've turned this into a drinking game, but this mod uses that line so many times. She faces us with a serious look. You might not believe me when I say this, but I believe you. Wait, you do? I mean, what would the other explanation be? You literally, just opened the door like that with her key. Saw her friend that everybody thinks just doesn't exist, and, well, need I say more? Yes. I mean, if the view Sayori has wasn't enough, what happened on the day of the festival convinces me. We all have our focus on Causeway now, eyes wide with worry mixed with morbid curiosity. Kazu-chan, what happened? Well, it's pretty freaky. She begins her story. I couldn't sleep Sunday night. At all. I couldn't stop thinking about trying to find a proper way to make things up to Sayori, to Shizu-san and everyone else. I know I haven't exactly been a role model student, but everyone I hurt, I couldn't forgive myself. It was too much. I needed to be better. Couldn't be like her anymore. Yae looks at Causeway with disdain, about to say something back, but she falters. It's D-A-I-N, not disdain. It's disdain. So that's another one to correct. I see a flash of that same dread in her eyes from this morning, then it vanishes, a defeated look replacing her ire. Well, she is the person who made Causeway into a Yaru bully. Causeway continues. My alarm shook me out of my thoughts. I had stayed up all night. I made up my mind. I was going to go to Sayori's house and walk her to school and Sayori smiles brightly at Causeway, which doesn't make her nervousness any better. But on my way there, something started happening to everything around me. She begins to shudder, fear gripping her eyes. The ground, the sky, the trees, the houses, they all started ripping themselves apart. Like some sort of fucked up broken video game. Wait, she saw the world glitching as well? Like me and Monica? Everyone goes still, and Monica and I exchange a terrified glance. Alright, you have a good night, Zach, and I will. Could even sense fear coming from Miji. I tried rubbing my eyes, thinking I was just hallucinating from lack of sleep, She starts breathing faster, her eyes betraying the strong face she's putting on. For a moment, she regains her composure and continues. I ran as fast as I could towards your house, but then you two were there and running like hell into her house. She points at me and Monica. I tried yelling at you to get your attention. The sound that came out sounded like shattering glass and the fucking screams of the damned. Then I felt like I was kicked into everything, and slammed my face into the pavement. Next thing I know, I was in my room again in bed. My head didn't even hurt. I felt like I slept well, too. I started panicking and checking my phone, and it was Monday again. Last Monday at midnight. And that's when things got even weirder. Weirder than the world disintegrating around you?
I see Causeway glare slightly at Yae.
Yes, Kawahashi. Even weirder. What happened? Well, when I went to the bathroom to splash some water on my face, I saw that I still had my blonde hair. Before you say anything about it, Kawahashi, it was weird of me. That was weird to me because I'm pretty sure that I wasn't dreaming or having a nightmare. I know what my dreams are like, and last week was certainly no dream. I washed out my hair dye before I went back to bed. And when I got to school, well, everyone was acting more or less the same, but some were different. And no one knew Sayori.
The rest of us take a few minutes to process all that Causeway has told us.
Kazu-chan, I'm so sorry. Sayori, you don't have to apologize. In fact, I should be apologizing to you for my behavior over the past couple years. I turned my back on a good friend to try and fit in, and that wasn't cool of me.
I see a brief look of guilt pass over Yae's face as well. She opens her mouth briefly, then closes it.
I'm glad you told us all this. It could very well help us. How? How the hell can what I've just told you help us escape this nightmare? Oh, come on, Causeway. You're pretty good with computers. I've seen your setup at home. I suck when it comes to computers, so I'm pretty useless there. Bullshit. You and I both know what I use my computer for, so don't try and buddy up to me now, Kawahashi.
She spits out Yae's last name like an arrow, venomous in tone. It's Mori who speaks up suddenly.
Okay, Tani-san, that's enough. Fujiwara-san? Don't you think there's more important things to worry about than some petty argument? It's not petty. In the grand scheme of things, this is pretty petty.
Jeez.
Either make up now or save it for when we're out of this nightmare, okay?
Mori is panting angrily now. There's definitely some duality going on with Mori here. Monica walks over and places her hand on Mori's shoulder.
I think that's enough. We can't be at each other's throats here. Right.
Causeway and Yae look at each other. Causeway with a frown and Yae with a nervous glance.
Is it okay if we talk? Fine, let's talk, but in here.
She walks over to another door and slides it open hard. The two girls walk in, leaving Monica, Mori, and Sayori in the hallway, and me.
Do you think they'll be alright? Want me to go in there and referee?
I wouldn't. Just let them be for now. They both need this. Despite being an old building, I can barely hear their fight. I pick up bits and pieces here and there, but that's about it. Causeway sounds rightfully pissed, and Yae is the one who's more on the defensive. At one point, I hear Yae sound like she's on the verge of crying, but she doesn't break down. Nothing like this morning. We don't know what else to do, so we just sit there and wait, the building creaking and groaning slightly around us as it settles.
20 minutes later.
Causeway and Yae return. Causeway looks a bit less angry now, and Yae looks sad, but less so than I was expecting. Just then, I hear the distant bell and remember something from the previous week.
Shit! Art class! What about it?
Last week on this Wednesday, the art teacher was sick, so we had art class in this building.
But last time we were on the second floor. Right now we're on the first.
How does that mean it's going to be different this... What does that say that it's not going to be different this time? Right. That's right.
Even so, shouldn't we scatter? What if it's different this time? I doubt very much that it'll come to that.
No, she has a point. We can't be too careful here. I'll go look.
No, I'll go. No one will be surprised if they see me.
Before I can object, she quietly runs past me towards the entrance. We all watch her go, then Sayori speaks up.
She needs a hug.
She isn't the only one. Fair.
If you think for one moment I'll be accepting a hug from you, forget it.
Mori pushes Yae towards the space room with enough force that she stumbles right into Sayori's arms. Damn, Mori. Mori's got no chill at all, dude. Mori has got no chill, man. She stiffens, but when Sayori rubs her back, that's when the waterworks begin. Oh, jeez. She begins to cry. Gentle at first, only letting forth sobs and brief hiccups and gasps as tears roll down her face. She tries to rein in her tears, but Sayori's comforting hugs only seem to bring them out. Causeway returns a bit later. I don't see anyone She pauses when she sees the crying Yae. She starts to say something, but a glare from Mori shuts her up. Relenting, Mori walks over to Causeway and, like Sayori, hugs the former Yaru, who immediately lays her head on Mori's shoulder. Monica, who is now sitting next to me, watches this with hesitation. I never thought I'd see these sides of the two of them. I know, but they need this right now, and I'll take all the respite we can get. And now that they've talked it out, be able to focus on the mission better than they would be if they were at each other's throats. Like this morning. I haven't really been mad at Yae since then, if you can believe it. I guess. This is for the best. Trust me. What was it you said on Friday? We need to put hands to work, right? Don't tell the others, but that's another one of my catchphrases. What do you mean you have more catchphrases? Nobody told me of this. No promises, love. She leans against the wall, as do I. Miji, you awake? Yeah, I'm still here. Something happening? No, just wanted to make sure you hadn't passed out on me. Not yet, man. I'll be honest. I just want to curl up in bed and forget the world ever existed. To be honest, same. And not just because I'm experiencing this cold with you. Sucks, doesn't it? You have no idea. I hate this so much. Just hope no one notices and sends us home. It's the last thing we need. Yeah, I get that. The two of us lapse into silence as I try not to fall asleep myself. Eventually the sobs of both girls start slowing down. I open my eyes and see Yae and Causeway have broken from their hugs and wiping their eyes. I slowly stand up with Monica's help. Yeah. You two gonna be okay? Causeway and Yae exchange a now uncertain look. I think I'll be alright. I've been worse, but Fujiwara's right. We have bigger problems. One problem at a time, yeah? To my relief, everyone nods. Well, we should actually get back to our classes, or stay here until lunch starts in. I look at Michi's phone, and I'm astonished to see it's only 30 minutes until lunch. Well, how about that? A half hour. There is some silence, but then Causeway speaks up. I think I'd like to talk to Yae some more, if that's okay? Sure, it's alright with me. How about you guys? Mori, Monica, and Suri all take a bit to think. If it helps you reconcile, then I say go for it. What she said. We need to be as focused as we can be as the week goes on, so if you need to take the next half hour to talk, go ahead. Thank you. When we're both done, we'll see you all in the cafeteria. I quickly shake my head. No, I don't think that's a good idea. We shouldn't be seen in school together by others. Kawahashi, when school is over, bring Causeway to Michi's house. I know where you live. Oh yeah, that's right. You were around Sayori's house on Monday. I was. But Ben, can't you keep track of which girl just had their reality shattered or not? Maybe Miji's right. We need to be careful and not bring any more people in than necessary. Anyway, Yae,
Come on. Causeway heads back into the next door classroom, Yae following slowly. The remaining 4 of us look at each other. The silence is broken by Sayori's stomach growling suddenly. She looks away embarrassed. Just wait till lunchtime, okay? Hungry, huh? Yeah, sorry. Sayori, is the door to Miji's house still open? Yeah? Mori looks back. Miji, can I use your kitchen to make Sayori something? Please do. The moment I repeat this, Mori rushes into the space room and towards the other open door. Monica, Sarah, and I look at each other and chuckle a little. I wonder what she's making. Want me to go ask? If you want. Monica heads in after Mori, leaving me and Miji alone with Sayori. When we're alone, Sarah's expression falters a bit. Sayori, this isn't good. Could the effects of the script be catching up to her? What's wrong? Oh, fuck me, that's a stupid question. No, it isn't, Ben. I guess the rain clones are affecting me even when I'm trapped in here. The more I stare at the screen watching code looking for anything that might be wrong, the harder it is to concentrate. I know the feeling, Sayori. I just want to curl up in bed, cover myself with a blanket, and pretend it's all a bad dream. Man, I just want to play too. Put a fuck ton of pressure on the poor bun, and it's getting to her. Hi, Majora. I don't think I've seen you for a while, if at all, so welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Accidentally made it full screen. Didn't want to do that. You need some breaks to keep your mind fresh. Miji, any ideas? Just stopping by for a bit. You're a big fan of the mod. I really enjoyed Act 1, but so far I don't think Act 2 is quite as strong as Act 1. Let me know what you think. All I can think of is anime, games, and manga. That's what I use to decompress. I've no idea what she'd like. Maybe. Sayori? Yeah? What would you like to do for fun while you're in there? Fortunately, I can't bring the beach to you. She smiles a little, and I can feel Miji smiling a bit. Well, there's one thing, I guess. Something I've wanted to try for a little while now, and I think it can be done in here. Oh yeah? What's that, Sayori? Lay it on me. I'd like to try and read manga, watch anime, or play some games that you and Miji like. Well, color me impressed. Same. I never thought she'd ask that, considering how she's always on about me becoming a NEET. Are you sure about that? Well, as Natsuki said, manga is literature. Hey, that's another one for the bingo card. Oh, surprisingly, it's not Natsuki that said it this time. And I want to see why Miji likes what he likes. Well, that's very open-minded of you, Sayori. I didn't really watch much anime or play many games growing up. I was more into cooking shows and those silly game shows. Oh, I definitely understand the game shows part. Takes me back to when I was a kid watching all of the like Nickelodeon game shows on Saturday mornings and shit on the weekends. Good times, man. Good memories. You know, like Legends of the Hidden Temple and Nick Guts and stuff like that. I think it's more that Act 2 is very long-winded in places where it doesn't really need to be. I think is the biggest criticism I have of Act 2 so far. Act 1 is like one of my contenders for the GOAT mod. Like, don't get me wrong. Act 1 is still like in a league of its own to me, pretty much, with not much else really contending for its spot. But Act 2 just does not feel quite as strong to me. It doesn't feel quite as polished, I think, is how I would put it. At least so far. I haven't finished it yet, so... I can only base my criticism on what I have seen thus far.
But yeah. I think that's what I have to say for now. Anyway, to continue. Well, I doubt we can drag the TV in there since it'd get pretty bad reception from a few hundred kilometers above the Earth's surface. Unless we do a little EVA to attach a satellite dish and pirate some TV. Then they would become quite literal space pirates. What was that about Sarah's spread I just saw? I can't scroll wheel to check. I need to check the recap. Hold up. Did I see something? I've got to know. Nope, I think it's the world outside shifting that I saw. Cue the Water Flame soundtrack. Are you doing Geometry Dash stuff, Cerberus? I think I'm just going crazy. I don't think I saw anything. I think my brain's just messing with my head. I think my brain's just messing with me. Here's the real question, though. What Water Flame soundtrack are you listening to? But I think we can help with the other things. Miji has tons of manga and anime. Manga's easy to get to you. As for the anime, that depends on whether the PC in there can play the discs. Or even my laptop. The computer should play the anime DVDs. Space Pirates was both in Geometry Dash and in Castle Crashers. It was a soundtrack by Water Flame. Oh, because I said Space Pirates. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fair enough. If we can get some anime discs to you, we can play it on the PC. I don't want to tempt fate with different technology interacting. Oh. But I do have anime from my world that you can watch too. How's that sound? I like that a lot. Thanks, you two. No problem. Anything for you. I decided to try and lift both their spirits with a little teasing. Miji says anything for my dearest lover. I can almost hear Miji sputtering in embarrassment as Sarah's face goes beet red. Relief washes over me as I see a genuine smile appear on Sayori's face. He didn't really say that, did he? No, but the sentiment is definitely there. For all his faults, Miji is incredibly sappy when it comes to loving you. I wouldn't have it any other way. God damn it, Sayori. God damn it. Now it's Miji's turn to inwardly blush. Thanks, Sayori. When I repeat this, she giggles. Of course, Miji. I love you. Hey, what's going on in here? Monica walks over to us, a curious expression on her face. Not much. Just me teasing the lovely couple again. Right. You need to settle down. I think the stress is getting to you, Moni. Anyway, Sayori, Mori found some macaroni and cheese for you. Is that okay? Ooh, Monica, don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, it's one of my #1 go-tos for food right there. Oh. Anytime we have that with dinner or whatever, like, fuck, that's some good stuff. I will straight up have way more servings than I should of that just because it's so damn good. I am an addict when it comes to that. And just cheese in general. I love my cheese. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, Monica? Yeah? Could you do me another favor? Could you go up to Miji's room and grab some anime discs and manga volumes? Sayori needs some breaks between staring at the screen all day. I see. Monica turns to Sayori and leans closer, peering into her eyes. Velveeta shells and cheese are the best kind in your opinion? I used to get Velveeta all the time for work, but then I had it too much and I started to get sick of it. So then I went with the Kraft Deluxe noodles for a while, but then I started to get sick of those too. So now I try to have it a bit less and try to make sure I've got, enough variety in my diet that nothing really nothing really loses its, luster, Nothing really, starts to lose its taste. Because that's the last thing you want to have happen with your favorite foods. You know what they say, everything in moderation, right? I do like Velveeta, but I don't know if I can say Velveeta is my favorite. Monica turns to Sayori and leans closer, peering into her eyes. Sayori, why didn't you say that you needed a break? Well, because we need to be vigilant, right? Not at the expense of your mental health, though. I can't even begin to imagine how you're doing right now. I'll be right back. Niji, where do you keep your manga and anime? Keep all my anime DVDs in one of those disc binders, and my manga is on my bookcase. Monica rushes back out. And she says her empathy stat is low. She's trying, alright? She's too hard on herself. I have a feeling that's a result of her childhood. Overachieving parents plus low self-esteem equals a fucking mess later in life. Duh. I guess so. Hey Ben, do you have anything on your computer that I could watch? Almost immediately, an anime comes to mind. One that would very much fit with Sayori's taste in stories. The anime Kimi ni Todoke. You'd absolutely love it. Anybody here familiar with that? Because, you guys know me. I do not speak anime. I am not much of an anime person. Although I think stuff like Steins Gate is slowly going to change my mind on that. Because fuck me, Steins Gate is wild. You'd absolutely love it. I like the sound of that. Just then, Monica comes back with a stack of manga. Sorry, I don't know what you'd like to read, so I just grabbed this random series. Belonging to You Forever? Sounds like a rom-com. Damn it, I was hoping no one would find that one. Hit it so well. Why, Miji, this is new for you. I thought you'd be into isekai and action. Don't start. Aiko got this series for me for my birthday last year as a joke. Those are the best gifts, right, everybody? The bloody joke gifts. She said, and I quote, maybe this'll help you charm your way into some girl's heart. And she also teased me, telling me that I should look more like him. I can't help it. After I repeat his words, I burst out laughing, as do Sayori and Monica. Sometimes my sister is worse than you people. Miji sounds like he's pouting, but I can feel his spirits lifting a bit with the breaking of a bit of tension. And yet you still have him, you big ol' softy. Duh! I even read them just to please my dumb sister. Do you now? Sorry, gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Managed to reach the mute button in time. I'm looking at the poll for tomorrow for the next backlog game, and yeah, it's still not even close, guys. I shouldn't be surprised by this, but for all of the new folks, I do a series called H Factor's Backlog on Mondays, and I just play games that I've been, meaning to play for, in some cases, years. Like, my backlog list is fairly long, so I'm basically using this series as an excuse to let myself play some of these games. And I put Portal 2 on the next poll along with a few other games, one of them being Black Mesa, two of them being some obscure PlayStation games that I wanted to play. And just look at how one-sided the bloody poll is. After the first day, like, Portal was in the lead by a significant margin, and nobody else even gave any votes to anything else. Like, I expected Portal to come out on top, Portal 2, but I didn't expect it to be, you know, this one-sided. This is what I'm trying to say. I did not expect it to be that bloody one-sided. Which is just kind of ridiculous to me. Like, I expected it to be a battle between Portal 2 and Black Mesa, but, no, apparently Portal 2 is just the game. The game of all time. So, I guess that's what we're playing tomorrow. Unless there's just a massive shift in votes overnight while I'm sleeping tonight. Because when I wake up tomorrow and check the vote, that's it. The game is chosen. So, like I said, unless you guys organize just a massive shift in votes before I go to sleep tonight, yeah, it looks like Portal is gonna be the winner. Oh shit! We get an actual cover here. Is this a real thing? Is this like a real thing? Now I'm kind of curious, but I also need to blow my nose, so give me a second. I want to look this up. Alright, I'm back. If I sound a little weird, my nose started bleeding, so I'm gonna try to control that while I keep going. Now you know where the rest of the budget went? Yeah, good time to pop in, huh? I decided to blow my nose and it started bleeding, so yeah, I'm dealing with that right now. But how's your day going right now, dude? Hopefully a little better than what I got going on right now.
collecting some leftovers to make a vegetarian spicy pasta. Less tense than yesterday? That's good to hear. But yeah, I was gonna look this up to see if this is actually a real thing. Cause I'm curious if this is actually a real thing. Cause yeah, we're getting some entertainment for Sayori because she is getting very stressed watching everything go down. I look at the cover again. The male student on the cover is definitely handsome in a generic rom-com protagonist sort of way. Wow. The female student definitely has best girl vibes coming from her, not gonna lie. You haven't even read it. Give me a break. Looking over the few other manga volumes, I notice that one of the later volumes has an announcement to make. Anime adaptation coming summer 2017. Well, damn. They even made an adaptation of this? Apparently. I'm thinking it's probably not a real thing, but I'm still curious if anybody knows. Or if there is a manga with this title. A 3-part anime movie series. Well, did you watch it? Yeah, tell us. Yes. Oh dear God, I can't even. I collapse against the wall behind me, laughing my ass off now. Sari and Monica are beside themselves, holding each other together as tears stream down their faces in laughter. Jeez. They really can't believe that Miji would do something like this. It's for Aiko, the sister. The mood becomes much more serious when my laughter turns into coughing. Ben? She rushes out of the space room into my side. I chuckle as she supports my back. Yeah, I probably deserve that one. Revenge is sweet. Monica looks more worried now, but I put my hand over hers. Relax, I'm fine. Just got a little carried away is all. Yeah. She relaxes a bit and helps me to my feet. Okay, everyone. Enough of the teasing for now. We really should be getting more serious. You would think. What's going on out here? Causeway and Yae walk out, both looking curiously at us. Nothing. I was just teasing Miji. Anyway, are things okay now? Oh, they're completely okay now. Is that what you expected me to say? Of course things aren't okay. Clenching her fist, she turns back and glares angrily at her once best friend. Yeah, I could feel your sarcasm from here, Causeway. Maybe we'll talk later. I still need to think this through. I'll meet up with you after school. Causeway gives Yae a death glare, as if saying, we're not done yet. She leaves, storming off towards the entrance. Yae watches her go, a saddened look on her face. I tried talking to her to get her to focus on this first, and that she can kill me later. But she's still mad at me, with some pretty solid reasons. It's understandable. I get why she'd feel that way. I don't mean to sound cruel, but you have a lot more to make up for than what she did. No, alright? I'm no fool! See you both later. Yae begins storming off, looking pretty pissed. She walks away as she briefly stops and turns. Warden, just keep an eye out for other students. There's the Suriname I chose. Ooh. Yeah, this president noticed that sooner. Yeah, I'm gonna need more of that. I need something a little more to wash that off. Sorry for the sudden stop. I just got something on my glasses. Just wiping it off here. Looking bloody sea good. I really hate whenever this happens. My nose decides it wants to go haywire on me. Okay. At least the bleeding has stopped now, so after this we're good to continue. Alright. Good. I think we are.
Just gonna keep my tissue box handy, just in case shit hits the fan again. Excuse me. With my nose, I mean. Why? You know why. The blonde girl? Oh, never mind. Before she can say anything else, she runs off. I turn back to Sarah and Monica, guilt washing over my face. I'm an idiot for thinking the rumors would only affect me. Yeah. You can be a bit of a selfish one sometimes, my boy. Sarah looks at me with a disapproving look in her eyes. Don't say that. You did the right thing. I know that, but I could have brought her back into the house. I hadn't even started walking yet. Then we'd only have one rumor to deal with. Maybe, but even so... What's done is done. Right now, you don't have much more time before lunch starts. When we next meet, it'll be at Miji's place. Got it? Both girls look serious again and nod. But at the very least, it looks like some tension has left their faces. Just then, I hear the door to the other end of the space room open. Everyone okay in here? I just finished making Sayori's lunch. Mori walks in with a steaming bowl of yellow mac and cheese. Aw, thanks, Mori-chan. She grabs the bowl and begins eating. I brought you some soda to drink, too. I don't know. I don't know how well those two really go together, in my opinion. I mean, Noodles & Co. makes it work because they have all kinds of different kinds of noodles you can have them make for you. But I don't know about Mac and just plain Mac, man. I don't know. That doesn't really jive with me. She holds out a bottle of melon soda. Monica, Sarah, and I exchange a little smile, which Mori sees. What's with that look? Well, we'll tell you later. For now, though, it's about time for us to have our own lunch. Don't you agree, Monica? Right, yeah. Also, I don't think we should sit together today. Yae is right. Those rumors are spreading like a wildfire. It's a school. Of course they do. I had a feeling you'd say that, but I'm not gonna disagree. On the plus side, it'll give me and Mori a chance to talk. I'd like that a lot, actually. Thanks. But it's not gonna be a fun talk, you know? I know, I promise. Ben, Miji, Sayori, I think we'll see you all after school. Sounds good. Got it. Got it. I eventually find myself in the cafeteria 10 minutes before the bell rings. A few members of staff look at me curiously, but for the most part, they leave me alone. I'll grab a cup of hot tea and sit near the edge of the cafeteria, leaning against the wall and enjoying the brief peace before I get hounded, like Yae said. A kind-hearted member of staff does ask me if I want anything to eat, and I just tell him something to help a cold. To my slight amusement, he brings me some porridge and refills my tea. I gratefully eat the meal and sip my warm drink as the minutes pass. A minute or so later, I see students begin trickling in until the place is crowded. Thankfully, it only looks like Gate are from the initial students before the others come in. Soon I'm nothing more than just another student in the sea of people walking through, grabbing their food. As I'm taking one of my last bites of the porridge, a shadow looms over me. Oh. Is it okay if I join you? Okay, I wasn't expecting this. I did, based on the events of last night. I mean, I guess so, sure. I indicated any seat at my little table. To my further surprise, she picks a spot directly opposite me and puts her tray down. I can see she actually grabbed some hot soup and tea. She gives me a curious look as I finish my meal. More specifically,
She looks at the mask hanging below my mouth. I forgot we had that. Are you sick? I nod slowly. Just a cold, though. I should be fine in a day or so. Well, I hope for a speedy recovery, then. Thank you, I just realized the look she has in her eyes. Ben, wait! I stop. But it's too late. Yuri has spoken in English, and in my tired and stressed out state of mind, my mind immediately reverted to English mode. Shit! You think? See, this is why there needs to be indications of when this happens. Because there's no visual tell, for the reader to actually know that. So, these moments don't have quite the impact that they could. There needs to be some kind of tell for when this happens. Because look at the history here. There is nothing that indicates what language they're speaking in. So you do speak English. Well, we're boned. I grab a napkin and wipe my face, then look Yuri square in the eye. Yeah, speak English. Be sure to keep my voice low as I speak, but not too low so that Yuri can hear me over the din of the people around us. Shizu-san, why did you lie to me? Frown and look around a bit, then lean in. I didn't want anyone to know, alright? It's not something people would expect from someone like me. Besides, if people knew I could speak English, they'd ask for help with homework and studying and such. Is that why Monica and Kawahashi were at your house today? I guess even she's heard about that. Now that I'm back in high school, I'm remembering all the things I hated about it. Yep. Yoshika-san, it's nothing like whatever the rumors are saying. Is that so? Then what is it like? My mind races, trying to come up with an excuse. Fortunately, something comes to mind immediately. Asano-san actually discovered that I could speak English and asked to help me tutor her. Not sure how Kawahashi discovered it, but she threatened me to help her. I am such a terrible liar. I see, but that doesn't explain why you and the girls were seen leaving your house this morning. And there it is. There's one of the many flimsy excuses I've come up with. Yeah, that was a bad call on my part. We lost track of time and it was too late for them to go home, so I let them stay the night. Okay, God, now would be a great time to strike me with a few dozen bolts of lightning to stop the interrogation. She glares at me with an angry glare that I've never seen from her before. I don't believe you. That was a bust. Damn it. Fair enough. Listen, I don't know what the rumors were saying about me, but I can say this. Nothing sexual happened between us. You know, I find it hard to believe that a healthy, warm-blooded male and two attractive girls are in one house and nothing happens. Especially when one of them is a well-known slut. A few nearby students turned to us at Yuri's remark. I wish I could have heard that bitch cry. She deserves to... Yuri blinks suddenly, and an instant later she's back to her normal reserved self. I don't know what came over me. I've been so stressed lately, but I didn't mean to take it out on you. I overstepped. It's fine, Yoshika-san. Is it just me, or did Yuri's outburst sound jealous? This is typical Act 2 Yuri behavior. No, it wasn't just you. I noticed too. Judging by your tone, that's not good, is it? No, it's not. Yes, because like I said, this is typical Act 2 Yuri behavior. This is not what we want to see. Yoshika-san, I can promise you that nothing happened. There was nothing intimate about anything that happened between the three of us. Does that include Fujiwara-san, too? I was so focused on the Yae and Monica problem that I almost forgot that Mori's name was attached to the rumors, too. Yes, that includes her. We just met her on the way to school. She looks at me with a suspicious look in her eyes. If you say so. She takes a spoonful of her soup. Let's change the subject for now. Oh, thank goodness. She ain't done with us. I can tell. Wow. Alright, what do you want to talk about next? I know you said earlier you didn't want to join the club just yet, but I was wondering if you've given it any more thought? Not really, since I have little time to think about anything so innocent. Not especially, and even less now. So sorry. She nods in understanding. I see. I guess that makes sense. Hey, you two! Another presence makes themselves known as Kota Noha walks over to us and sits down uninvited next to me. Yuri clams up and looks nervous. Couldn't help but notice you two were talking together. Something about Kota Noha in this timeline is just off. Yeah, we are. There a problem with two students talking? Oh, no, not at all. You misunderstand me. I just noticed you were talking in English is all. I immediately lower my voice. Your point being? Her British accent sounds menacing now, despite the innocent smile on her face. No point. Just making an observation. It's nice seeing another language student who can speak two languages like me. Aside from you, now I only knew two other students. Yoshika and another student who goes to Taisho High. That's school again, huh? Wait, does this mean her influence goes beyond this school? Fucking hell. Well, that's good to know. I try to be as polite as I can, but I can feel my gut clenching up. I feel like we're gonna be sick. Ah, shit, not again. Your English sounds even better than my tutor. I'd be willing to hire you to help me for a good price. She looks over briefly at Yuri, who's frozen in place now. Should the need ever arise, of course. Damn, she's giving me the creeps. You and me both. Before you reply, I encourage you to think about it, alright? She pulls a small purse out, reaches in and pulls out a business card. She hands it to me with two hands. Here you are. Call or email me if you're interested. How about I rip this up right in front of your face? Doesn't matter who it is, just take the card how I tell you. Niji tells me to take the card with both hands and to examine it properly. The card is written in a dark gold script and has Kota Noha's full name written on it in both English and Japanese. There's an email address on it as well as a phone number. Niji tells me to, after a while, put it down. My answer will still be no regardless. Oh, is that so? If you ever change your mind, keep the card. Anyway, I'll leave you two alone for now. Do enjoy the rest of the day. Standing, she bows courteously enough and leaves. The moment she's gone, Yuri swallows hard and looks away, fiddling with her hair nervously. Hey, are you alright? I'm alright. Give me a moment. Yuri takes a few moments to compose herself. Or rather, she attempts to compose herself. Quickly standing, forcefully enough that her tea spills all over her tray and the table, she makes her way out of the room and I watch her go with concern. I've got a feeling this has something to do with her mom. I was thinking something similar, to be honest. I'll grab a napkin and begin cleaning up the tray and the table. Can I ask you something, Ben? Shoot, man. Do you think part of the reason Yuri does... Fuck it, do you think she self-harms partially due to stress about her mom's situation? I'd thought that's a given. She might be legally an adult according to American law at least, but even so, she's still young, just like the rest of you. She's yet another girl in this fucked up world dealing with far more than she should be. Yeah, Agreed. I finish cleaning up the trays and go to drop them off. Just then, I spot Monica and Mori over at another table at the opposite end of the room. Both women see me and nod in my direction. Good sup. What? What was that about, huh? The fuck was all that about? The next thing I remember, I'm slowly opening my eyes, only to face a somewhat familiar ceiling. Comma after eyes, please. All I can hear is the air conditioning going on in the background. Insane Demon, Montger by Cerberus. Wouldn't that be something? Just then, a familiar face looms over me. I'm back, Shizu-san. How are you feeling? That's the first creepy occurrence of the day, yup. I think that's the biggest scare this mod has tried to go for. How are you feeling? I groan as I try to sit up, but the nurse stops me. Did we have some kind of epileptic seizure? What the heck happened back there? Nope, just relax for a bit, alright? You had quite a fall earlier. I obey and lie back down. Wait, what happened? The two young ladies who brought you here told me you stopped in the middle of the cafeteria for a while, then started screaming before falling down. Two young ladies? That has to be Monica and Mori, right? Oh, I see. Tell me, young man, do you have any medical conditions? I frown. I don't know much about Japanese schools, but I wonder if they have medical files on students here. I do, yeah. I'm on medication for narcolepsy. Not that we're taking it anymore. She frowns as well. I see. This is perfect. Just great. I didn't need this today. Miji? He doesn't respond. Feels like he's asleep right now. She hands me some water and I sip at it, the cool liquid feeling refreshing going down my throat. Okay, from what I've read about the condition, it makes sense that you'd collapse suddenly, but the screaming I can't explain. Can you describe what happened? Sure. I spend the next few minutes explaining what I'd experienced while keeping it vague as to what specifically I'd seen. The nurse nods and takes some notes on her notepad. Oh my, that sounds horrible. She gives me a sympathetic look. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Do you want me to call your parents? No, there's no need. They're out of town right now. I'll let them know later, though. Good, they should know. What medication are you taking? Pratalin. I've got some here if you needed more. She starts making her way to the cabinet when I shake my head. No, that's okay. I have some with me already. It's in my bag. The nurse stops, nods, and returns to her desk. We definitely don't need any more of that stuff. Opening up her browser, she types something in, then her visit some websites. I managed to check that she's making a quick search on narcolepsy and its symptoms for some sort of document resource site. I get it, she's double checking what she knows with official reviewed documents. It's comforting to know that she's thorough. I haven't heard of hallucinations stemming from narcolepsy, but these new research journals have shown that it can happen with your condition. Has this happened to you before? Ichi! Now would be a very good time to wake up. Just like before, I get no response. Fuck! As far as I'm aware, I've never had those kind of hallucinations. I see. She writes something down in her notepad, then looks back up at me. Do you want to go home? It's almost the end of the day. I look back at the clock and see that she's right. There's only a few more minutes until the day is over. I was planning on visiting a club after school, actually. I highly recommend you go home, young man. Get some rest or something. He's probably right. But if I leave right now, I might get accosted by other students just like Kotanoha and Yuri did earlier. Feeling better now, I promise. Well, if you think you're okay, but I don't want to see you back here today, you understand? I'll do my best. I smile a bit at her, then slowly start to sit up again. The nurse helps me to my feet and hands me my school bag. How'd this get here? One of the young ladies who brought you here came back with this. Oh, alright. I'll thank them when I can. I grab the bag and head out into the hallway. Oh boy, things are only gonna get worse from here, aren't they? Huh. The rain stopped. That can't be a good sign. The hallways leading to my destination are empty at first, but not for long. Soon, the doors start to open and students start to trickle out into the halls. A lot of them notice me and start to whisper to each other. Doing my best to ignore them, I start to make my way towards the literature club. I see a few people follow me for a bit, but they give up after a short while. When I see the club room, no one else is in sight. I quickly dash in. The moment I'm in, I look around nervously. Oh boy, here we go. The only person there is Monica, who was initially hunched over, furiously typing away at a keyboard. When I come in and quickly close the door, she jumps, then stands and runs over to me. She throws her arms around me before I get a chance to say anything. Oh my god! Are you alright? I was so worried! She hugs me tightly. Smiling a bit, I hug her back. I'm fine now. I promise. She looks me dead in the eyes. Are you sure? You were freaking out pretty badly a few hours ago. I've never heard you scream like that before. I'm sure. I think it had something to do with Miji's narcolepsy. At least that's what the nurse told me anyway. I see. She kisses my cheek affectionately, then reluctantly lets go. What are you doing here, though? Right. I just needed a space to get away from all the gawkers and gossipers until most of them leave. Yuri and Kotanoha both came up to me during lunch today. I start to relay what happened when the door opens. Yuri walks in, followed closely by Natsuki. When Natsuki sees me, she glares at me. Oh, great! The hentai harem protagonist has finally come here. Monica glares angrily at Natsuki briefly. A glance from me, however, and she immediately calms down. What the hell are you doing here? Wait. Yuri and I aren't next on your hit list, are we? Once more, Natsuki looks a bit worried. However, it's the look on Yuri's face that has me more concerned. Yep, Act 2 Yuri is definitely kicking into full swing here. Does she want that? Muramoto-san, I already told you. It's not like that. Could you at least listen to me first before judging? Fine, fine. Just then Mori walks in, bag in hand. She surveys the scene before her. Is everything okay in here? Just trying to clear up a misunderstanding is all. With all these girls staring at me, I'm suddenly very nervous. I know Mori and Monica will have my back, but I'm still nervous about Natsuki and Yuri. I still don't know if Yuri trusts what I have to say. Hate I have to pander to both women in front of Monica, but I have my order, but I have to in order to keep the peace. Just as I'm about to speak, Mori speaks up. Natsuki, Yuri, I know what you're thinking, and it's completely understandable. Thank you! Glad someone gets it! But I can assure you that nothing happened between Monica, Shizu-san, and Kawahashi-san. Oh, and how would you know? I was actually walking back to my place with Monica to talk to her about some club-related activities. President to former club president. Kawahashi was trying to accost Shizu-san just outside his house, and Monica and I stepped in and stopped her. Let's just say Kawahashi got a stern talking to, for lack of a better phrase. I left early, but I guess Monica stayed until morning? Monica looks a bit nervous now, but when Mori stops talking, she speaks up. Yeah, I was pretty angry. I lost track of time, so I stayed over at Shizu-san's house. Kawahashi was also forced to stay there that night. Yes, the rain did become quite the torrent last night. Wait. You got so angry that you yelled at Bichahashi all night long? Not all night long, just until really late. I slept with my door locked to be safe. Natsuki snorts in derision. Good call. I don't understand though. Shizu-san, if that's true, why didn't you just tell me earlier when I asked? I sigh and face her once more. I was embarrassed. Oh, I see. Shizu-san, if you'd told me the truth, I wouldn't have judged you or made fun of you like some others might. I see her nearly imperceptibly glance over at Natsuki before looking back at me. Oh well, I'll keep that in mind. But wait, what about everything about Kawahashi this morning? That? You really expect people not take advantage of the situation, to knock Kawahashi down a peg? Nothing happened with her this morning, I promise. That does make sense. I understand. Lies. More damned lies when we're supposed to be truthful. What they don't know won't hurt them. Yeah, that's all well and good. The rumors are gonna keep spreading, you know. Hope no one saw you come here today. They did, say goodbye to the club. I made sure no one saw me. Good then. The club goes silent for a bit. Okay, everyone. Why don't we all take some time to decompress for a bit, alright? Shizu-san, if you want, you can just rest in the back. Thank you, Madam President. Monica returns to her computer. The other girls silently go to different corners of the room. I grab Miji's bag, walk over to a desk at the back, and practically collapse into it, head on the desk and hands covering my eyes. As I'm lying there, I can feel Miji slowly begin to wake up. Excuse me. Miji, you're finally awake. What happened? I think we had a narcoleptic episode. Wait, we did? Uh-huh. And those glitches and hallucinations? I'm hoping those were just hallucinations. The alternative is much worse. Right. Where are we, though? I explain what happened to a stunned Miji. Fuck. You're telling me. But I think we're in the clear with Natsuki and Yuri thanks to Mori. At least, for the time being. Well, that's good at least. No kidding, man. There's silence for a bit. So even though you wanted to avoid the club, we still somehow managed to get back in here again, didn't we? Think we should be concerned? You're kidding me, right? No, I just meant, do you think the script could be responsible for this? I don't know. If that's the case, the script might have more power than we thought. How? Well, let's see. It would have to know how we would react to certain scenarios. It would have had to push us in the right direction. Uh-huh. Hell, it very well could have taken control of people for a brief period of time to accomplish its goals. I'm talking about it like it's a living thing. I'm thinking about this like we were talking about Steins Gate last night, where we are approaching a point of convergence. And no matter what we do to change the outcome, certain events just cannot be stopped. And the script doing its thing is, causality correcting things. Keeping, everything steady. Very well could be. Look, I don't know anything. For all I know, we could be controlled by some sort of script. Yeah, terrifying thought. I'll shut up now. I do so and just rest, allowing myself a brief reprieve from what's been happening. See Yuri sitting at a desk, reading a book. To my confusion, Mori is seated by her, reading the book just like what's seen in the Yuri route. Natsuki is sitting against the wall, reading manga by herself. Monika's busy typing away at the computer. What you thinking about doing? Well, Mori is busy with Yuri, so I was considering going over and trying to reconnect with Natsuki. Are you sure that's a good idea? I don't know. Got any other ideas, man? Nope, go for it. Standing, I make my way over to where Natsuki is sitting. She bolts a bit when she sees me walk up to her, and I can see her protectively pulling her knees up and covering her skirt. Oh, it's you! What do you want? Still as protective of herself as ever. Not that I blame her. I raise my hands. Relax. I come in peace. I just noticed the manga you were reading. What about it? I started reading it earlier, and I'm really enjoying it. You read manga? I shrug and pull a chair to sit near her. As I do so, I feel a shiver run down my back, almost as if I'm being watched. Oh, Monika, I wish you'd trust me more. I turn quickly, but it's not Monika I see. Monika's still at the computer, typing away. It's Yuri, isn't it? Yup, it's Yuri. When our eyes connect, she quickly turns away, brushing her hair behind her ear as she returns to reading. I look back to Natsuki. Yeah, I do. I'm pretty much an otaku, and I have a pretty big collection. To my relief, Natsuki smiles. Bet it isn't as big as mine. Is that so? There's a moment where I feel like a spark of friendly connection between us. So we both chuckle softly, but it's gone an instant later. Don't tell anyone I said that, okay? I won't. I know how it is. Uh-huh. Sure you do, hentai protagonist. Telling you, it's not like that at all. It's just like Fujiwara-san said. Then why was bitch Ahashi attacking you then, huh? You know what? I have no idea. This is Kawahashi we're talking about, you know? Kind of girl who would bend over and lift her skirt for any cock she can get her slimy hands on. Words feel like acid burning my mouth as I say them. I suppress the urge to vomit in my mouth a bit. You can see my thoughts, Sayori. I hated saying that as much as you hated reading it. What's more important is building a rapport with Natsuki right now, and I need her to trust me. True enough. She looks down at her manga. So, you've begun reading this manga? Yeah, just started a few days ago. It's been in my backlog for a while, and I just now got around to it. You're gonna regret that decision. I already am. We smile a bit again. Just then I hear a stomach growling. Her face goes red in embarrassment. Are you still hungry? No, I'm on a diet. It growls louder this time. Somehow I don't believe you, Natsuki. Ugh. Smile and stand up. Walking over to my bag, I grab it, and as I'm walking over, look through the bag for snacks. Dieting's fine, but routines. It's not healthy to... Oh. We're doing Act 2 things. Just testing. What the fuck? You seeing this? What? I slap her as I fall back, panting hard. Get away! I slap her as I fall back, panting hard. Hey, how's it going, Germany? How are you today? What a moment to come in on, huh? Natsuki holds up her hand to her face in shock and anger. What the hell? By this time, everyone in the club room is focused on us. I hate it when I lose my face midday. Oh, I don't think anybody else saw it that way, though. So this is a problem. Son of a bitch! Okay, nope. We need the sound bite for this. God damn it, I wish I knew the name of the bloody guy in that skit. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, connecting Discord audio channel to YouTube. I feel like it's appropriate here. Not quite the one I was looking for, but that's okay. That works. Yeah, the Mr. Garvey skit. Did you play it again? I didn't get it. Oh yeah, here's the one I'm looking for. Son of Here. This time we'll make sure it gets through. Son of There we go. Now we're in business. There we go. Alright. Put Discord audio back. There we go. I felt like that clip was appropriate for this moment. What just... Damn it. I'm so sorry. Panic begins setting in as I try and perform damage control. I hallucinated again. I saw you without a face. I panicked. I'm sorry. When I look up at Natsuki, her face isn't angry like I expected. Instead, it's more sorrowful. Are we still hallucinating? Muramoto-san? Maybe Dad was right. What the hell? Okay, this is even worse. Maybe I am a faceless nobody. From behind me, I hear someone smirk. You hear someone smirk? You mean you see? Yeah, remember the last time you heard somebody smirk before, ladies and gentlemen? I don't. I whirl around to see a slightly smirking Yuri holding her hand up to her mouth. Monica and Mori are watching this with nervous expressions. Yeah, this is gonna get ugly. Natsuki immediately goes on the defensive. Got something to say there, Yuri? No, I didn't mean anything by it. That's a damn lie. Oh no. You were laughing at something? I try to move, but my body freezes up. I struggle to move anything. Michi! Michi, don't you fall asleep on me. Fuck! He's out for the count again.
Natsuki's gotten as much into Yuri's face as she can. Mori and Monica both move at once to attempt an intercession.
Come on now, you guys, this isn't... Fuck off, Monica!
She slaps the emerald-eyed president hard enough that she falls back before she turns to Yuri. There is a background. There is an error.
You were laughing at something. Now spit it out.
It was nothing, I swear.
What, you think I'm faceless too? A nobody?
It's not... A sudden change comes over Yuri. Suddenly. Redundant, much redundant? She stands up straighter and looms over Natsuki.
You wanna know what I really think?
You fucking asked for it! Mori tries to intervene, but with surprising strength, Yuri shoves her to the floor.
You have no personality of your own, so you act all cutesy and act as young as you look. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy, am I? Well, I'm sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
Yep, Natsuki went after Yuri and, things are breaking. Act 2 is doing Act 2 things.
At least I have a personality. Yeah, they're all stuffed into your damn bra. Trying to attract a man by stuffing it is just low. At least I have something to stuff. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? No one likes that. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
You might be better off for it.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Much less than what's wrong with yours. Guys, calm down.
Monica and Mori are both grabbing at Natsuki and Yuri now, holding them back as best they can. Monica looks over at me pleadingly, but all I can do is stand there, my face practically paralyzed. This must be what it's like for our boy in Act 2 when we're playing through the base game. He just kind of exists in some scenes. Yuri turns to me, still struggling against Monica's grasp. She calls out to me in English.
You see that cheap shot she threw at me? What kind of girl says that to someone? You agree with me, don't you, Shizu? She's bad news for you. Oh, you're speaking in English, are you? Here, let me speak in a language you can understand.
Natsuki switches to English briefly.
Fuck you!
Just then, I hear Miji's voice echoing in my head. It sounds automated. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about this. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I think your theory about the script is holding true. So of course that's gonna be... Oh no, don't do this to me, game. Don't do this. You might be enjoying this, Monty, but I'm not. My right arm starts moving on its own, almost as if I'm gonna point at something. My left arm is suddenly free, and I grab at my right arm to stop it, but it's very difficult. The strain I'm putting on Miji's still exhausted and sick body is so great I feel blood begin pouring out of my nose. The moment this happens, the mood suddenly shifts. Natsuki and Yuri, once fury-filled faces, turn to shock and horror, as do Mori's and Monica's. Suddenly, control returns to my body, and my right arm goes limp. I stumble forward and land flat on my face, blood from my nose splattering on the floor. Gasp for breath, panting heavily and taking in big gulps of air. Miji? You there? I'm here. What the hell just happened? I don't know. I felt the sudden urge to choose one of them. Wait, that was you? I think so. Shit. Then tune back into what the other girls are talking about. Shit, I've gone back to arguing.
And how is this my fault? You're the one who started it. Don't pin this on me, bitch. You're the one who attacked me. Because you were the one who started the insulting. And because of that, you hurt someone. This isn't my fault, it's yours. No, if anything, you are to blame.
And back and forth it goes. Try to stand, but it's taking more effort than usual. It's hard to see anything, but I hear the four of them struggling. I'm finding it harder and harder to move. Why aren't you moving? I can't! Just then, there's a sound of a particularly violent shove and someone goes down, scattering desks and chairs. I hear Mori and Monica both cry out in pain. The only other noises I hear are the sounds of Yuri and Natsuki grunting and crying out. I don't know what's happening. I think they've resorted to physical violence. Suddenly, all noise in the club room stops suddenly. Redundant? Much redundant? Minutes pass, or what seems like it in my dazed state. Then I hear a shuffling, and the door is sliding open.
Damn it. What the hell was that about? I don't know, but we need to go after them. What about Ben?
Monica, just go! Cry out as best I can, but my voice is more hoarse now than before. But go! I hear the two of them run out of the club room, leaving me alone with Miji. I focus more on moving my body. Just then I hear a sound of static from directly behind me. Huh? It's coming from the direction of the closet.
Ben! Miji! Are you okay?
Sayori?
I'm coming over.
No, don't! Just give me a minute!
What the hell happened in here? This place is a mess!
Long story, hang on. It takes me a little while, but eventually I regained control of Miji's body and slowly climbed to my feet. Comma after eventually. Oh! Yeah, I think this kind of clashes with the art style a bit. But nice. This feels almost like a 3D render. Like, this is what I would see if I was playing a 3D game. It's kind of a neat perspective. Almost like we're looking directly through the eyes of our character, but the style still kind of clashes. What the hell? They really fought, didn't they? No shit. I see Sayori looking over at the scene.
Guys, where's everyone else?
They ran off. Hang on, I'll explain. Your nose! She runs back into the space room. She then turns and tosses a tissue my way. I catch it and stuff it in my nose to stop the bleeding.
Okay, Ben, what happened?
I begin to fix up the club room as I explain to Sayori what happened. She listens, horrified at the events of the past few minutes.
Ben, I'm sorry. I was distracted and didn't see what was happening before it was too late.
Sayori, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. I was Natsuki's right. I was right. Natsuki's dad is a No, that's too nice a word. He's a cold-hearted bastard!
I quickly shake my head. I don't think that's right, Sayori. In this timeline he is, but last week, I don't think that's the case. I finish preparing the club room again and walk over to Sayori. Remember, in the game, Natsuki's dad is implied to be strict in Act 1, but in Act 2, he's completely neglectful and abusive. Jeez. That doesn't make what I said any less true. Clench my fists. I know.
Ben, you should let Miji come in and rest.
No.
We need to find Natsuki and Yuri before they do something they might regret. He's right. I repeat this to Sayori, but she looks at me mistrustfully. I think you should just trust that Mori and Monica can handle it at this point. Are you sure? Miji? Tell her I'm as sure as the summer sun. It's something she used to say when we were kids. I repeat this and Sayori appears to relax. Fine, hurry up. I don't want my friends to get hurt. You got it. She steps into the space room again, and the doorway glitches. The doorway becomes a normal closet again. Alright, time to go. Right. I rush out of the room. The halls are empty, but out the window I can still see students wandering around the courtyard and talking. Shit, she could be anywhere. Maybe that other classroom like in the game? I think Monica and Mori would have checked there already, don't you? Yeah, probably. Let's check anyway. I begin my search around this floor of the school. To my confusion, I don't run into either Mori or Monica during my search. To my further confusion, I run into Yae. She's walking down the hall towards me. Turning to me, she grins. Oh? I didn't realize staring at me would actually give people nosebleeds. Damn it! This isn't the time for annoying little jokes. You realize she has very little context as to what just transpired in the club room, don't you? Yae is just being Yae. Though that only happened in manga, anime, and games. I don't have fucking time for this! Shut the fuck up. It's not what happened and you know it. Yae's smile vanishes as I falter and stumble weakly. Man, I was just trying to lighten the mood. What happened? Yeah, dude, calm down. Tsuki and Yuri fought. They even slapped each other and ran off. Have you seen them? Her eyes go wide in fear now. I think I saw Yuri heading into the bathroom, but I'm not sure. Nat went to the school grounds, I think. When it's this damp? I said I'm not sure, alright? Yeah, I'm still going. It's been 4 hours. I got the day off work tomorrow. I got nowhere to be. You were just rolling your eyes a moment ago. You might not approve, Monty, but that is secondary to what I want to do here tonight. VC afterwards? Depends on when I decide to stop. I've been looking for a good point to stop, but Mod's actually starting to pick up the pace a little bit. Fine, fair enough. Look, go see if you can find Natsuki. Also, if you see Monica and Mori, help them. I think they're both hurt. Yae nods and heads off. I run around looking for the bathrooms on this floor. I find a few and listen in, but when I don't hear anything, I move on. Finally, I reach one where I hear someone inhaling sharply through their teeth. Is that... Yep. I resist the urge to kick the door in at the risk of startling Yuri. Famous last words. That's another one for the bingo card. I gently open the door. Yoshika-san? I call out softly. Silence. It's me, Shizumiji. I'm not here to fight. I just want to talk, okay? Notice that the bathroom is empty, save for a pair of feet in an unlocked stall. I push the door open. Yep, I fucking knew it. Hello. Yuri looks at me with a shocked expression. What the hell are you doing in here? This is the women's bathroom. Suddenly she glares at me angrily. Shika-san, what the fuck are you doing with a knife? How did you sneak that into school? She freezes and looks away. Notice her knife is the same as the one she used during last week's festival prep. The blue-tinted blade still touching her skin and cutting through it like paper. Like the paper I cut it through last week. Oh, don't make me think that, Gabe. You know I don't handle that well. Oh, fucking don't make me do this. Don't make me do this, Gabe.
Take a deep breath to calm my nerve. Take another shot. Yuri, I'm going on a little adventure. Ran out of sauce that weekend. Yoshika-san, let's put the knife down for a bit. Alright? That's it. Nice and calm. Don't you start. I'm just keeping you focused, dude. I move away so she has room to exit. Slowly, hesitantly, she pulls her sleeve down and exits, her hand still gripping on the knife. The door closes behind us. There. How are you feeling? This cannot possibly end well. Yoshika-san? I wave my hands in front of her face. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do that. Yuri. She snaps back to reality, glaring at me angrily. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the UI either, but they got a theme going on, so what are you gonna do? You fucking dare call me that! With no hesitation, Yuri lashes out, swiping her knife at me with a rage and frustration I've never seen before. The anger in her eyes is unlike anything I've seen on her face before. Not even in the game. I fall flat on my ass, barely avoiding the attack. I told you this was a terrible idea. Yuri is standing over me, panting hard and angrily, the knife trembling in her hands. You dare act familiar with me? I'm afraid now. This is completely unlike her. Back away, crawling as fast as I can. Suddenly, Yuri snaps out of whatever trance she was in. If they went with the desktop idea the whole way and had the menu buttons as taskbar icons, it would be better. Shizu-san? She looks at me on the floor, then the knife and how tightly she's holding it. Oh god. Yoshika-san? What have I done? She stumbles back, dropping the knife in horror. Quickly take it away from her before she can get it back. What have I done? Holding her head in her hands, she retreats down the hall before I can call out to her, leaving her knife on the floor. Yoshika-san, wait! It's too late. She's gone now. I take the moment to catch my breath, gasping as I feel my body begin to tremble. I think they're harkening back to like old-ass versions of Windows and stuff that had those small buttons at the top of every window when you would open it. You know what I mean? Like, buttons are much more integrated into the top bar now. But, it wasn't like that before. I think that's the aesthetic they're going for, like old school Windows. But yeah, they definitely could stand to make the buttons a bit bigger. I don't know what more current versions of the game look like, because as you can see, I'm still playing on 1.0. Because I wanted y'all to see like the original version of this that I got, when I first picked up this mod, not the patch that's come out since then. I'm not curious what it changed. I want, the original experience that, I was promised with version 1.0. Because I want to be fair. I take the moment to catch my breath, gasping as I feel my body begin to tremble. I reach over, grabbing the knife and, closing the blade, slowly put it in my pocket. What the ever-loving fuck? That... Are you okay? Something inside me snaps. How dare he ask such a ridiculous question? No, I'm not fucking okay. What the hell kind of question is that? Just checking on you. As you can clearly feel and see, I am far from okay. I think Act 2 is starting to affect him as well. This is what Act 2 does.
It amplifies your most negative aspects. Fine then. My anger turns to white-hot burning rage. Don't you fucking start with me. Hell is your deal? Everything. Everything is falling apart in my hands and I can't do a damn thing about it. You think I can't tell that? What, you think I'm stupid or something? You really want me to answer that? Yeah, I really do. You fucking asked for it. Oh dear, it's happening again. Is that supposed to say you're a fucking bastard? What? What the ever-loving fuck? I'm frozen in place. Why can't I move? I can't hear anything. The fuck is happening? Whatever this is, I hope this is Sayori's intervention. Can't even call out to Miji in my thoughts. Now it's happening. Suddenly. Feel breath entering into my lungs. My own lungs this time. My nose isn't as stuffed as much anymore, and I don't feel sick. Lying on my back, panting heavily. From beside me, I hear someone else coughing and hacking. I turn and see Sayori clutching at her throat. What? Her neck wound, which has been slowly going away, looks as fresh as the day we rescued her. What? Fucking hell! Beside her, Miji is lying on the floor, nearly catatonic. Sayori? I crawl over to her, fear rushing through me. Please be okay. Is this a hallucination? She rushes over to a glass of water on the table and downs it desperately. I'm okay. I'm doing alright now. She says this between heavy pants and coughs. While she's recovering, I make my way over to Miji. His eyes are blank and they're staring up at the ceiling nearly lifelessly. Check for a pulse and I'm relieved to find one, if a bit fast. I quietly reach into his pocket and remove the knife, placing it in my pocket instead. Miji! Hey, wake up! Smack his cheek lightly, but he barely reacts. Damn it! What the hell is going on? I shakily stand and weakly make my way over to Sayori, remorse and guilt flowing over me. She's drinking another glass of water, her face looking less blue than before. Sayori, I'm so... She whirls on me, fury etched all over her face. What the hell is wrong with you? This isn't the time to be arguing about this. You were both acting like idiots. You hurt Miji, too. Tears start streaming down her face. Instinctively, I pull her into an embrace. She sobs heavily and hits my chest over and over again. What have I done? What have I done? Sayori! I feel my own eyes tear up, but I need to remain strong for her sake. It's what Miji would do. I know it. I pull her closer and she buries her face into my chest, continuing to hit me. The force of each hit is less than before. Yeah, something's clearly wrong with Miji here. Like our boy said, he's in what seems to be like a catatonic state. He's not reacting to anything. He's just frozen. We definitely broke something. Soon her arms fall to her side as she sobs. I'm the absolute worst. I hold her close. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. She sobs harder now, leaning more against me. You mean why Sayori was the way she was? The neck wound? Yeah, it got worse. We saw that. In Act 2 of the base game? What are you talking about? try and support her as best I can, but in my own emotional state, all I can do is slowly collapse to my knees. Failed. I failed. No, I failed. We both lean against each other as she sobs hard and silently. I feel a single tear crest my eyelid and fall down my cheek. After silently. Just then, I feel a weak and trembling hand on my shoulder. Yeah, I know that Sayori's not supposed to be here in Act 2. But, the deal was she was supposed to be safe in the space room. But, because she re-entered, the club room, I assume the script is trying to correct that. And that's why things got worse. Which is what we were afraid of. That's my current theory. Looking up, I see a weak-looking Miji kneeling next to us, having apparently recovered from whatever happened to him. Guys. Sarah immediately latches onto Miji, clinging to him, unlike how she was just leaning on me. Fall flat on my ass again, watching this tender reunion between lovers. I look away, feeling practically useless. I start to move away from them when Miji looks over at me, reaching over before I'm too far away and pulling me into their hug. You too, man. No one gets left out. I see Sayori glance over at me apologetically, then she too reaches out and pulls me into their embrace. It's alright, Ben. I'm not mad anymore. You have every right to be, though. They both pull me closer. No one is left out, Ben Oni-chan. Miji slowly rubs her back and I feel a smile crack up on my lips. A smile that Sayori feels as my body slowly relaxes. Sayori also relaxes, clearly happy that her sudden reference to a conversation I had with her last week worked to brighten her mood. I sometimes wonder if she actually does these little things on purpose. You definitely are our bundle of sunshine. Thanks, Sayori. We definitely needed that. We slowly break apart from the hug. Well, now that we're both more or less in our right minds, Sayori? Yeah? I don't mean to bring the mood down again, but you said something is your fault? What is? She looks down, now looking guilty. I didn't notice what was happening. I was so busy watching anime. Miji and I exchange a brief look. I begin to wonder if it was a good idea to give her something like this to entertain herself after all. And when I noticed you two arguing, it was too late to do anything. She continues to avoid eye contact with either of us. And I did something that I regret. With the code. Wait, what happened outside just now was you? Miji and I both look shocked now. How the hell did she even discover how to do that? I swore I'd never use it. I even promised Monica I wouldn't. But she begins crying again and pulls Miji into her arms. I rub her back tenderly. I'm glad you did. Miji and I were really going at it earlier. Glad you stepped in when you did, or we may have merged more permanently. He's right, love. Miji hugs her as reassuringly as he can, but in his weakened state, it's not much. Sarah whimpers and clutches onto Miji. Still, you made the right call. It was an emergency. I'm sure Monica will understand. I hope so. She rubs her eyes with her sleeve and clears her throat, trying to stop her own crying. Anyway, shouldn't we be worried about Natsuki and Yuri right now? We're wasting time feeling sorry for ourselves. Damn, you're right. Any idea where they might be? Yuri ran off, so she might have gone home already. Yae mentioned that Natsuki might be outside. Okay, go! I'll keep an eye on things from here, alright? Sounds good, Ben. Let's go. I stand and stretch briefly before Miji and I simultaneously rush towards the door. Where are we? After we merge, I begin running down the hall again. I'm debating whether or not I want to stop here for the night, because it's going on 4 o'clock, and I'd like to maintain some semblance of a sleep schedule. And I think this is as good a spot as any as I'm going to get to stop for a while, so I got to make that call now. And I think that's what I'm going to do, guys. As much as I'm curious about what's going to happen next, I think it would be better if we save that for next time. That's right, it's still using the demo slots, too. That's why we're on page 2, by the way. Man. October 9th was the last time I played this. So that's actually 21 days, if I can count. You think what's going to happen next is one of your biggest issues with this mod? Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out next time. Because, geez, was it really 3 weeks since I last played this? I thought it was only 2. I guess there was other stuff I was doing last week, I guess. Excuse me. But, yeah. I still don't think Act 2 is as strong as Act 1, but I still really enjoy what I'm reading here. Even if it has its problems. I'm still really enjoying the story here, because I think that's what this mod always did best. But yeah, Act 2 I think definitely isn't as strong as Act 1. I don't think it's going to be in quite the same tier as Act 1 was for me. I don't think Act 2 is quite going to be able to live up to Act 1 for me, but this is still better than a lot of other mods that I've played. I agree the writing does need some work. For my taste, it's very long-winded, and there's definitely some stuff that they can just cut and lose nothing of value, in my opinion. Some scenes definitely go on longer than they should, in my opinion. And sometimes the amount of detail they, provide with the writing is a little on the unnecessary side, I'd say. I think, the best way it can be done is, to tell enough to, let, the reader, imagine the scenario, but then just stop there and let their imagination fill in the gaps. That's, in my opinion, the best way to handle that kind of thing. Either that, or because this is a visual medium, use, use the visuals to do the talking instead of, describing, everything in, manic detail. I think is the best way I can put it. Miji is suffering the most from it. You're not really a fan of how Miji was written in Act 2 here? Like, I don't know. I really don't do too many I don't really do post-mortem type of things with anything that I play. Everything just kind of is what it is for me, and once I'm done, I just move on and keep the memories from whatever it is I just played. I remember mods and games for different reasons. Despite his role and position, he feels overdue. What do you mean by that? He feels overdue and unnecessary? Overdone, okay. It's probably an autocorrect moment right there. Alright, I definitely get where you're coming from with that. You know, I just kind of call out whatever I see with what I'm playing, and leave it at that. Because I'm not really the best at doing this kind of post-mortem / review stuff. But anyway, yeah, my bladder is yelling at me to go empty it, so I think I'm gonna go do that. So with that, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight. So thank you all for watching. I didn't mean for there to be such a big gap between episodes like this. I plan to get back to playing this more regularly now to try and finish it. So with that being said, I will see you next week. Because I need to start planning for next week. So, again, thanks for watching. And until next time, take care.